welcome to the stream. This is the first time I'm streaming to YouTube, so just bear with me for a second while I just see if it's working. Let's see. Here we are. Channel. Oh yeah, that looks like it's live. Oh, cool. All right, that's actually working. There we go. Just trying to fix up the ability to view the live chat. Just bear with me for a sec. Let's test it. That works. The YouTube chat didn't work. Let's try that again. Oh wait, it does work. It comes up there. I see it. Okay, cool. Fixed. Alright, let's run the Blacephalon deck in a tournament. Oh wow, everything's fixed. Nice. Alright, let's go for a standard tournament. We shall join that with the Blacephalon deck. Let's go! So we've joined, just waiting for 4 more opponents, and then we're good. How you doing over there, Half Moustache? No, she's sleeping. Alright, and we're off. Let's do this. I wish to go second because I'm running an Ultra Beast basic deck. It's alright. I need one more. No, I'm good. I get to attack first, so therefore you can't kill the Blacephalon. If I can pull 5 mana, I can kill the Oranguru in a single turn. I did not put that Crobat up. My mouse didn't go anywhere near it. What? Oh, I see. You've got Captivating Wink, huh? I landed that. Nice. What do I discard here? I'll need the Ordinary Rods for my late game. I can sacrifice a Jirachi. Alright. Cool. So I can only do a 50 here, but it's okay. It's alright. Okay, so he's going for the I wish to retreat. What's this? Eh, there we are. Reduce your retreat by 2, which his retreat is 2, so he's got a free retreat. So what's this one going to do? This attack does 30 more damage for each of your opponent's benched Pokemon. So he'll do 40 damage at this point. Ooh. Oh no, this will work. Let's see. If I use that, discard, use the other one. Either way, I'm going to have to use 2, aren't I? Which will pull me 3. Which is not enough to kill that, but it is enough to kill this. Okay. So use that on that. Take 2. Okay. So that was always going to happen there. Alright. Don't need boss's orders. Don't need to ordinary rod. So I can go for the 100 hit or kill, right? 120, yes. I only need to. Okay, this is going alright. Cherish Ball. Search your deck for a. Oh, there's the ADP. He's got the ADP. He's played it. Alright. But he hasn't used he hasn't got a magnetic on it. He hasn't used his GX ability. Oh, he's got it now. He's gonna switch. There we are, okay. He's doing it. Okay. So now he's gonna pick up an extra prize, right? So this one here is gonna pick up a lot of energy. This one here is gonna be doing 150s. So therefore, Crobat's gone. I've got no other way to pick up cards through a Pokemon. I can pick up a Welder, but I don't need it right now. Therefore, why don't we just do this, pick up 2, and just do the straight 150. And if I can do 150, that guy's almost dead. Ordinary Rod, we'll pick up 2, and the Jirachi. It's worth. It's the mana that I need in the deck. Okay, let's go do that. Hey Crazy Jack, how you going? Alright, so I can do a 150 here. I'll do it. Yes, I am up again. I'm doing a tournament, and I'm running the Blacephalon deck. Because in my last video in Versus, the Colossal VMAX pulled 4 wins, and the Blacephalon pulled something like 9 wins in a row. So therefore, I'm going with the Blacephalon deck. So he'll pull 2 prizes here, and technically he's going to pull 3 prizes off of the Crobat. I will drop the boss's orders. Pick up 2 mana. Run the quick ball off of a mana. Actually, I'll pull the Oricorio and it'll give me 3 cards. Welder. Please give me a welder. Oh, that's nice. That was a nice Oricorio. That was really good. Alright, let's see how we go now. Alright. It's good. Switch her up. He's got a guy that does more damage from what's on the bench. I'll leave it. I'll put it up, because it'll save me having to switch in the next round. Oh, 250. He's sitting on 30 health, but he'll switch this guy out. And I think I've dropped my boss's orders. So just so you also know, Crazy Jack, this is the first time I'm running a YouTube simultaneous stream. So that's the YouTube stream. I feel like 180 is a bit much, but still 150 would have killed me. Come on, Oricorio. Give me something good. Yeah, it's alright. I can weld here. I can giant half this one out. Pick up 2, so I've got 2 in front, and I must have around about 7 or 9 behind. Okay. Now I can already get the kill here, but I can do a switch scoop up. So let's just take the kill. So I only need to do 50 damage. So let's do the 50 damage. There's no resistances, right? I don't think so. It says they're fairy. Well, if I hold my mouse over it, they're fairy. Okay. 50? Done. Hit that. Nice. Alright, I don't think there's too much I'm going to be able to do here because even though his ADP is dead, 2 prize cards for a single kill, which he'll get off of this guy. I really feel like if ADP's dead, this effect shouldn't be allowable. Well, it still shouldn't be in play, but it is. Okay, fine. Are you also making YouTube videos? I am, yes. um, at the moment, I'm just... So at the moment, I'm sort of streaming to both platforms, which is Twitch and YouTube. And then, thirdly, I would like to also stream it to Facebook. But that'll come later. Alright, so I got a bit unlucky there. Crazy Jack, do you reckon a Colossal VMAX would be better against an ADP than a Blacephalon? Because pulling 2 prize cards per Blacephalon you shut down is pretty good. Because if you kill a Colossal VMAX, you're going to pull 4 prize cards. But to take the second Colossal VMAX... Oh wait, they can just boss's orders and take it like a Crobat or a Dedenne or a Corio, so I suppose it can just automatically end. So I suppose the Blacephalon would stand a better chance. And seemingly everyone running tournaments, like every time I come into a Colossal's good if you're not benching the Crobats and Oricorios and Dedennes. Oh, I see. So once you work out they're an ADP deck, just only drop 2 Colossal VMAXs. Yeah, that makes sense. Can I also ask you one other thing? Is the stream smooth? Like, is it choppy? Is it laggy? Or is it just smooth? The video smooth? The sound smooth? Oh, that's cool. It's smooth. Awesome. That's nice. So I suppose the other option I have is I just start building an ADP deck and just start cheesing it. Just use what other people are using against me, right? Oh, no, I haven't heard otherwise from anyone else. Just, I'm listening to the sound come through on YouTube and it seems to be a little bit choppy. If I switch it to the Twitch sound, I mean, I don't need to because you've already told me it's coming through smooth. So it's just the YouTube one that seems to be a little bit laggy. ADP is the easiest deck to play. Yeah. ADP, boss's orders, that Zacian V in the background. Yeah. And that guy ran a variant where he had that special wink, which was any Pokemon in the opponent's hand is put onto the bench and then you do an additional 30 damage per benched Pokemon, which then comes into play with the whole, well, now that you've played your Oricorio or Crobat, the ADP can slap it for 3 prizes. Denny, yeah. Oh, I can't take the Denny. Fine, I'll take. Actually, I'll take the B or the. Yeah, I'll take the B. Or I can take the scoop up net and sacrifice it. Ooh, ooh. I'll take the B. Yeah, the only deck that beats me regularly is the ADP deck. So I might as well just start building one. My Oranguru's in the prize cards. Okay, then this will help me pick up 3 cards. The stream is working. It's pretty cool. I mean, I use YouTube a lot. I also enjoy Twitch. I always have since it first started. Have you ever played League of Legends, Crazy Jack? You haven't? Oh, okay. 2006, 2007. And one of the champions that you could play was called Twitch. He was a rat, and when he used his ultimate, he could fire long range and a lot of shots. He was an attack damage carry. And I'm pretty sure, now I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Twitch came out after League of Legends had that champion in the game. So that's why when Twitch came out, and League of Legends was highly streamed. There was a character called Twitch, and you could play Twitch in Twitch. I mean, League of Legends is still pretty highly streamed at the moment too, anyway. This guy looks like Dirge from Star Wars: The Clone Wars. Looks a bit like him. Alright, so it's going to be this deck that gets the eight guys, isn't it? There was no point to use the capture energy because there are gurus in the prize. Whoa! I don't need anything here. I'll take the Mew. Oh, I can't. I'll take a switch then. Yeah, I'll switch up. This is pretty solid, doing 240s. I think the Colossal V... What's that? Limitless... Tournament... Okay, let me check out your link. Limitless Tournaments... Chill Series... Oh, wait, let me just play this card. Alright. Alright, so what do we got? We've got a Brazilian guy has made this deck, and the deck is 3 Zacian Vs, 2 ADPs, 2 Dedenys, 1 Crobat, 1 Hooper, I don't know what Hooper is, 1 Eldegoss, I know Eldegoss, and then 1 Maxwilly. I don't know the Maxwilly, and I don't know the Hooper. Ah, yes, Max Willy is the one that guy just ran against me. Captivating Wink. It's the first time it's ever been run against me, but it makes sense because it pulls your Dedenis and Crobats and Oricorios onto the bench. That allows your ADP to boss's orders and kill. Good card. What's Hooper? Let's see. Hooper. Whoa, that guy looks crazy. 1 mana. This attack does 20 more damage for each of your opponent's Pokemon that has an ability. Okay. This attack's damage isn't affected by weakness or resistance. What's the point of running the Hooper card? The basic Hooper Shadow 130 health. What's the point of running that card? I see a point to the Max Willy. That's pretty good because it pulls that Oricorio down, boss orders, and you win the game. Oh, the second link. Okay. Woody? That one there's a 220. I'll take that. Weevil GX. Okay, how many do I get? 1? 2? I get first turn thing. Okay, let's see. Looks like the same Brazilian guys made this other deck as well. That looks like the exact same deck. Wait. Let's say 3 Zacian Vs, 2 ADPs, 2 Dedenis, 1 Crobat, 1 Hoover, 1 Eldegoss, 1 Max Willy. Okay, it seems the same. 4 Boss's Orders, 4 Professor Researchers, 2 Marnies, 1 Skylar, 4 Metal Sources, 4 Quick Balls, 4 Switches, 3 Energy Switches, 2 Cherish Balls, 2 Energy Spears, 1 Tool Scrapper, 1 Great Catcher, 2 Big Charm, 2 Air Balloon, 1 Vitality Band, and 1 Chaotic Swell. 8 Metal, 3 Water. Okay. So, click on Copy to Clipboard, then go to Deck Manager, make a deck, click in Import. Oh, okay, cool. Might as well just use the Scoop Up Net, pick that up and put it back down, full health. And then I'll put this one down, pick up cards. I can Boss's Orders for 2. Oh, GG, it's over. That's worth 2, isn't it? Yeah, fair enough. I see the deck. I see the ADP deck. Of the cards necessary, I'm missing Hooper, Max Villi. I don't know how many Zacian Vs I have. Let me have a look. Thank you. Yeah, the boss's orders is pretty strong. The game will significantly change When boss's orders becomes an obsolete card. Good morning, Half Moustache, or good evening. 5:30. Oh, you squeaky, squeaky, squeaky. Oh, here, Half Moustache. Here's some evening breakfast. If you import, you'll see what you're missing. Yeah, cool. I'm missing most of it, to be honest. I've only got one Zacian V. What do you think the deal breaker is going to be in a ADP versus ADP deck? So, as in two mirror decks. Alright, so that's pretty cool. Let's have a little look. But I don't have the ADP card. So show not owned. Let's get rid of that. Should be up. Which is the most important part of the build, is to have the ADP. Who is lucky enough to go first? Oh, really? And who was lucky enough to get GX attack first? Yeah, okay. Yep. I mean, I have beaten an ADP deck before, but I feel like the one I've beaten was probably one practicing or having a go for the first time. Yeah, if you're up for a challenge, I'm keen. Otherwise, you can pick what I do, be it running a Cole VMAX deck, running the Blacephalon deck, or pushing with a Charizard Hammer Mani deck. I finished all my challenges, so do the import. I want to show you something. Okay, alright, I'll do it. I'll give it a go. Give me a second. I opened up your link on my second computer, so to do it on the computer that Pokemon's running, I have to actually just load it up. Oh, here we are. It's all loaded. Everything's all good. Alright, let's do this. Okay, so copy to clipboard. Copied. Okay. So we come here. Let's see. I'll do this. I would assume Deck Manager will have the import function. Oh wow, I have a deck. Oh no, oh yeah, it is just with that deck. Overall played 102. Huh. Blacephalon? Oh wow, that's a much higher win rate percentage. Half Moustache? No, Half Moustache, you can't come up onto the computer table. The headset fell off. Alright. Hello to Half Moustache. How are you? You're so cute. Do you like rubs on the whiskers? I seem to really like that. You all had a nice sleep, and then you had a nice bit of food, and now you're ready to go play with the other kittens. Okay, yeah, okay. You want to go? I'll put you over there, and then you can go wherever you want to go. Okay? It is a safe spot up there. Call VMAX, let's see. Okay, so overall wins 60. Okay, so not bad. 60. So it's about 60. To be slightly under. It's about 57% win rate, and the Blacephalon has a. Let's see. Multiply that by 2. Be 144 minus 20. 20 into 120 is 5. Okay, so the Call VMAX deck probably has around about a 57% win rate in versus, and the Blacephalon deck has around about a 55% win rate. Okay, so I might have to just look at your instruction. Okay, okay, here we are. Okay, go to the second link, done. Click on the copied clipboard, done. Then go to deck manager, done. Make a deck. Oh, I have to actually create one. Okay. Yes. Import. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, so this guy beat me and then lost. So I really wish you could see the other games, because I would love to have seen what this guy played. That guy there. He beat that guy, then beat my guy, then beat the last guy. Okay, this is how people usually make decks. They take decks that perform well in big tournaments and copy it. Twitches a little bit if they want. Twitch it a little. Tweak it a little bit. All right. I don't understand the purpose. So this card here is I mean, it does 20 more damage for each of your opponent's Pokemon that has an ability. So like what? I've got like 3 abilities, so it does an extra 60. Pretty cheap. It's not early game, but it is mid game. I really like the image of what they're using. It's like the star guy with legs, and he's got like floating hands. Yeah, I knew what you mean. I knew you didn't mean Twitch. I knew you meant Tweak. All good. Um, okay, that's for Decidueye, the Pokemon that can't get attacked by V or GX Pokemon. Oh, yes, that's right. I've had quite a few people test their Decidueye decks against me, and pretty much the Blacephalon deck that I ran pretty much said that the Blacephalon deck counters the Decidueye deck. I was like, okay. So, I mean, okay, fine. But, like, if you're going to be running magnetic energy and what's the other energy? Magnetic and water energy requires magnetic or water. That would be more functional as a basic. But look, maybe there's not. Maybe this is here for a reason. Mind Shock. This attack's damage isn't affected by weaknesses or resistances. This attack's damage isn't affected by weakness or resistance. Oh, the resistance I can understand, but it's not affected by weakness? Okay, fine. And it does 80. So it's going to need like 3 hits to kill something. But the evil dominate... evil Admonition. Evil Domination seems pretty functional. Cool. If I tweaked it, I'd probably tweak Hooper into something else. This card's pretty cool. $11 Pokemon. Okay, so it's not too many, but all are basics. So I take it Trainer's going to have 4 Quick Balls, 2 Cherish Balls. Search your deck for a Pokemon GX, reveal it, and put it in your hand, then shuffle your deck. Oh wow, you don't have to discard a card or anything. You just basically use it and you get your ADP. Okay. Energy switches, sure. The Great Catcher. You can play this card only if you discard 2 other cards from your hand. Switch one of your opponent's benched Pokemon GX or EX with their active Pokemon. Alright, well there's your boss's orders. Oh wait, that's 5 boss's orders essentially. Oh wow. Attach a magnetic energy from your discard pile to one of your benched Pokemon. Alright, so that keeps your discard pile's energy functional. Hello Fifi, how are you? You coming to say hello? Fifi? Hello? Alright, you want to go up there? You can go up there. She just came over next to her on the table. Oh, very cool. Yeah, I can save the deck. Nice. Saves you having to build it. Yeah, cool. 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 So overall, what am I missing? I'm missing air balloons. Why the Skylar? I always sort of thought I got told that Skylars are not that great because it uses up your support card. What are you trying to pull with this? Are you trying to pull? I mean... Does it pull a support or a trainer card? Trainer card. Okay, so it can pull the Great Catcher as well. Sure. Nice. Okay. Cool. Energy. That's very little energy. That's a really quite a... That's not much. So, what's energy spend? And it's your first turn. Search up for 3 basics instead of 1. Wow, you pull that on your first turn, and you're gonna smash it. All right, so it's not just 11 energy; it's technically 13, because if you pull these from the front, Oh, yeah, I was asking you about this one. Why this? Why run a Skylar? I always thought Skylar was not that great. Ah, yes, Fifi's come to join us. Ah, you even know her name. It's I named her Felina. Skylar is underrated. Well, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. And her nickname ended up being Fifi. It can get you a great catcher, yes, or a boss's orders. Oh, actually, hold up. You're right. It can get you. You're absolutely right. It can get you the great catcher. So the great catcher can be used straight away because the great catcher is an item card. Ah, Fifi, that's my headphones. Fifi, get off my headphones. Cable, lift your foot. Lift your foot. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, pulling it out of my ear, Munchkin. All right, cool. So the sky. So you answered the question. Is that when you run the Skylar, you can pull the Great Catcher and end the game. Okay, sure. So Pokemon. All right. Well, this is the deck that I am now building. This is the deck I'm building. Isn't it, Fifi? It's the deck I'm building, isn't it, Fifi? Isn't it, Fifi? Oh, Fifi, you're so cute. Fifi doesn't care about anything. Fifi does care about dinner time. And to be honest with you, she is very affectionate. So like, we'll just be laying in bed, and she'll just come over and just jump on top of you and just like start doing circles and rubbing up against you and just smashing her head into the side of your tummy and all sorts. When she wants her affection, she's taken it. Oh, and the other thing, Bender is currently at the vet because Bender had some sort of growth on the side of his mouth. Seems like he just ate a bone or something, cut his um, lip open, and then it's just gotten like infected, I suppose. But the vet a week ago gave Bender some sort of antibiotic injection, and so the vet's doing a checkup today to see how it's going. Or an energy spinner if you need a water energy for the GX. Yeah, okay, fair call. Oh, I see. So the Skylar is not pulling a welder for a Blacephalon deck like I was using it for, which was a waste of a support within your one support for your turn. It's actually Skylar's actually pulling the item. I understand. That makes sense. This is cool. Look, it's even got a happy ability. All right. Well, Crazy Jack, do you have any of these cards or any of the trainer cards that I'm missing? Um, and maybe we can trade. Bender, as in Bender from Futurama, because his sister is Leela. I personally wanted to name him Bendo, but Gur didn't accept Bendo. So his name is Bender. I'd happily trade. Have I mentioned Bender before? Yeah, I have. Leela, Half Moustache, Bender, Sapphire, Amy, and Bear, who got renamed into Rari. That was the litter of 6. Rari, who I named Bear originally. Rari is with some family friends. He got adopted, and they went to see if he got along with their other cat. He did, and he just struts his stuff around. He's so friendly and active and playful, and they absolutely love him. So they adopted him for free, and they can return him at any time, but he's not coming back. He's got a good home. Amy, Amy, when she was a kitten, and she would have been around about 4 or 5 weeks old. Something I had set up a pole with a string and a feather, and they had pulled it down. I think it was like a children's booster seat for a car. It fell down, and it actually landed on the kittens. And Amy had a dislocated back hip, but I felt her hip, and it was okay. It was in position, and then she went to the vet, and then they checked it out, and she was all good. And then in about 2 or 3 weeks, she started to put weight on her foot, and she was all good. So Amy got adopted by family friends that adopted cat that we have. Olivia is mostly outside, and she's a Down syndrome cat. And the brother was also Down syndrome, I think, and I could be wrong, but the brother had defects and has already passed away, and he passed away quite young. What's the matter, Fifi? Hey, why do you smell like ants? Have you been eating ants, Fifi? You smell a bit like ants. Here, please get off my headphones cable. There we are. Okay, you go over there. Good girl. Okay, you're gonna have another feed? You're hilarious. Okay. Got it. Let me see. I might have the smaller cards. Yeah, cool. It'll take me a little bit to build up this deck, and I take it since it's probably the strongest deck in the game. There's a fair bit of demand for it, so the cards are probably higher valued. Oh, for a second there, I thought I didn't have the energy, but I do. It's just the color of it. Yeah, cool. Got them. The tricky thing to get is going to be 2 ADPs. One max... What's that? Mowilly? Mo... Really? Mowilly? Sure. Yeah. Oh, this is open. There we are. Okay. The other thing is, I currently have 7 chance that I can have another go, and that I can run a Blacephalon tournament, and then I can run a Colossal V Max tournament, and then maybe by the next time I get 8 tournament tickets, I'll have a ADP deck built. Maybe. No, I don't want to discard them. It's one of those backwards sentences. All right, let's save it. Yes, tag all the cards as wanted. And we'll just call it the ADP. Got lots of these token things. Which one do I like? Oh, cool. This is a new one I got. I like the fire one. Let's run that. Your deck is currently invalid. Before it's valid to play, you must address the following. The deck contains cards you don't own. Yeah, of course I do. Yeah, okay, I've got to fix it up. So even though I got a higher win streak with the Blacephalon deck, and that the Blacephalon deck counters a lot of other decks, I'm going to give the tournament Colossal VMAX a run. Wins since last edit, 19. Nice. Played since last edit, 34. Yeah, I haven't touched the deck. What can I change the deck into? Oh, I don't like any of them. I don't want to do that. Okay. Alright, let's run the Colossal VMAX. Which ones do you need? Plenty. I'll give you a quick I'll give you a quick show. Where is it? ADP, there it is. So I take it you probably don't have Hooper ADP and Vs. Okay, they're pretty pricey cards. I have traded Zacian Vs, right? But I think I traded. I'm pretty sure I've had this card and I traded it away to someone that needed it. So maybe they were trying to build the ADP deck and I've traded it away. I wasn't running it, so I just pretty much looked at it from the point of view that I have two. I could share one. Trainer cards, two Cherish Balls, two Energy Spinners, one Great Catcher, three Metal Sources. Wait, can I just... Well, what if I drop that and increase that? Yeah, let's do that. Let's make the one that I'm gonna need or get. Let's drop that. Yeah, 60. Yeah, that's alright. Okay, so three Metal Sources, two Air Balloons, one Big Charm, one Vitality Band. So those are the cards that I need. Okay, so let's run a Colossal VMAX deck. Give it a go. I mean, I gave the Blacephalon deck a go, and I do think the Blacephalon deck does counter a lot of other decks. But the Colossal V deck is just overall quite strong and powerful. You get a big attack early, you're very tanky, and if they need one prize card and you've got a Colossal VMAX deck, a VMAX, it's three prize cards, you know? Whereas if you had some little Squirtle, it'd be like, you know, the value of your last prize card to be given away is pretty high with the Colossal VMAX. Just sprayed a little water onto the topsoil of Tommy the tomato plant. Tommy's doing pretty well, to be honest. He's actually overgrowing on this table. If I capture... Let's put that up to stop him from getting a hearth. Now, let's go the quick ball. Let's do this first. See what I get. Alright, so I'm good, but I'm missing the Colossal V Max. Therefore, actually, let's do a Primate Wisdom, and let's grab a... Sure. Oh wait, I can do a B. Alright, yeah, go for it. 1. Yeah. Let's hit that with that. Do I want to keep that energy? I can either keep the energy, not keep a card. There we are. Wait, I played it. What just happened? Did I miss something? I think I didn't say yes to picking up 6 cards there. Or did it not work because it's the first turn or something? No, I think... Oh, you sent me a trade. Oh, very cool. I'll check out the trade just after this match. What did you run? Pokemon Catcher, Flipper Coin. Why would you swap that one in? I'm not sure about this move. That's strange. There's a thing called an auto mod. I've never had this message before. Auto mod. Held a message for a reason. Identity. Allow. Yeah, I'll allow. Check that out. I've never seen that happen before. Are you into horror movies? Just watched a very scary Australian movie. I am not into horror movies. Put it this way: as a 7-year-old, my cousins made me watch It Stephen King's It, the original two-part series movie. And ever since, I've pretty much still got a phobia of drains and not so much clowns, but um, just drains. I don't have a I don't have a phobia of spiders or clowns. This because I should have done that Ranguru at the end before I Dedenied, but whatever. Oh no, that's because I pulled the Dedeni. Ah, it's fine. Oh, I landed it. I landed it anyway. Um, the second the second funniest thing was that I was at uni, I think second year uni or whatever, and I watched a movie. It was called 28 Days Later. I watched it and I thought it was one of the most awesome action movies. Yeah, it was awesome. I loved it, mate. They got onto friggin' big machine guns and were mowing down lots of people, you know, that had this virus. I thought it was awesome. No, 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 no. But get this right. So after watching the movie and enjoying it, I was all good. A couple of days later, my mate go, my mate had a talk to me from uni, and he goes to me, "You watched 28 Days Later?" And I go, "Yeah, man." He goes, "I thought you didn't like horror movies." And I go, "I don't." He goes, "28 Days Later is a horror movie." I go, "What are you talking about?" "No, it's not. It was like an action movie." And then he said, "Do you remember the scene with this and it goes red, and then this scene and that was happening? And by the way, the the virus people are actually zombies." And then it clicked, and then I started to get nightmares every night for the next week. I didn't when I watched it, I watched it as an action movie, and I was fine with it. And it wasn't until a couple of days later that my mates actually said it's a horror movie, explained a couple of scenes, and explained how it's horror. And then I started getting nightmares for the next week, 2 weeks, and I was just like, oh my goodness! If he hadn't told me anything, I would never have gotten nightmares at all. I want to know what he explained. No, no, he just said, "Do you remember that scene?" It would have just been towards the end of the movie. I think from the top of my head, it would have been like, I don't know, little girls at the house, and there was some like red background on the screen or something. And then it's actually clicked to me. I don't know. It sounds really weird that like I can watch a movie and be all good, and then I get told it's a horror movie, and then all of a sudden I get nightmares. But I was fine for a couple of days beforehand. That's probably my favorite movie, because I very much like um, science fiction and time paradoxes. Yeah, I actually just showed Ger the other day, season one, episode one, X-Men the animated series from the 80s cartoon, and she loved it. She absolutely loved it. I was, I know that she likes this, some of these things. I think she tried to watch Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the cartoons, but she couldn't really get past the first two or three episodes. So I was like, all right, fine. We gave it a go. We actually have a list on the wall. Oh, I love the Back to the Future movies. I watched them so much as a kid. I watched them so much. I haven't watched them for a long time because usually my rule is if I watch something and I enjoy it, I won't watch it for 1 year so that when I do watch it again, it's like close enough to watching a brand new movie. But I know that I've watched Back to the Future so much that like I'm gonna still remember a lot of the lines and a lot of the scenes and things. Back to the Future 2 was that was an amazing movie, and the fact that all three movies link into each other is awesome. So we have a list on the wall. There's things that are crossed off and things that are still to watch between Ger and I, right? So to give you an example of what's been crossed off, there's Star Wars Episode 1 through to 6. They're watched and crossed off. Um, there's what's that? Romancing of the Stone and Jewel of the Nile. That's crossed off. There's Indiana Jones 1, 2, and 3. Not 4. That's crossed off. There's The Princess Bride. That's crossed off. There's Thor 1, 2, 3. Iron Man 1. Guardians of the Galaxy 1 and 2. Captain America 1, 2, and 3. Doctor Strange. They're all crossed off. Black Panther's also crossed off. On the wall. So on the wall, in terms of the games, there's StarCraft 2, that's crossed off. Um, Adventure Time Finale, that's crossed off. Only because I had watched all the Adventure Time, she hadn't. So we just did um, the finale, which is a bit sad, to be honest. New private trade. Yeah, okay, okay. Alright, let's. Oh, here we are. How do we go to trades? Trades. Here we are. Okay. Is Princess Bride good? Still need to watch it. So the Princess Bride, it's a little bit cheesy, but it's a wholesome, good comedy, some epic lines. It's one of the only movies I know that has Andre the Giant in it as well, and he's pretty cool. He is the giant in the movie. Um, I I would recommend you watch The Princess Bride, but I wouldn't set your expectations very high for what the movie's going to deliver, right? Because there are a few cheesy scenes that are a bit, you know, some of the scenes are a little bit that I want to say cringeworthy, but I can't because overall, I don't think I need the professor researchers. I think I've got them, so I might counter offer. I might just drop those two out. So, good Christmas movie for next Christmas. It's a family movie. I don't necessarily know whether it's a Christmas movie. Um, but look, if you watched it at Christmas, it's wholesome. It's good. It's a family fun, friendly movie. There's some good comedy in there, but I have to say that for a movie that I just watched and just enjoyed, I have to say that there are a lot of scenes that are in my head that I will never forget for the rest of my life. Um, because like there's still some scenes I can think of and I can remember and I can remember a couple of lines. I only watched the movie once. Um, The Princess Bride was actually Gur's recommendation, so Gur put it on the list, and then I'll do stuff that she puts on the list. She does stuff I put on the list, so it was one that I was like, all right, I'll give it a go. I gave it a go. I really enjoyed it. Look, Crazy Jack, watch The Princess Bride. You're not going to go wrong. It's too wholesome. It's too funny. It's too good. You can't go wrong. Yeah, okay. Actually, Ger just read the list today, and she actually said, "Oh, seen Shallow Hell." She's like, "I've seen it. It's a really good movie." And I'm like, "I want to watch it. I've just never watched it." So I think out of our list, Shallow Hell is probably the next one we'll do. Let's see if I can see anything else though on the list. So we got the Star Warses. There's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles season one. Ger only made it through 3 out of the 5 episodes, and she pulled the plug on it. She couldn't do it. I was like, all right, fine. Um, Pretty much we've done all the Marvel movies from start to finish. What's the best Australian movie? The best Australian movie is that's because see, Young Einstein is perhaps a movie you wouldn't have heard of. It's a little bit underground, but in terms of actual Australian like scenery and stuff, it's up there. And it's a good, funny, wholesome movie. Young Einstein's a movie you could sort of, it's the same category of Princess Bride, I reckon. It's in that sort of funny category, but it's Australian. In terms of other Australian movies, um, oh, the I'm pretty sure those two movies were filmed in Australia, so I'm wondering if they count as Australian. I don't think that they do. They're Hollywood blockbuster movies, but they were filmed in Australia. Yeah, but Young Einstein's probably, if someone asked me, hey, recommend me an Australian movie, um, then Young Einstein's one that I would recommend. Have you seen Young Einstein? I'm gonna guess you haven't, because I videotaped many, many times as a kid. It's a bit of an underground movie, and quite frankly, I think you'll actually struggle to be able to find it to get it and watch it. Let me just look it up and just Wikipedia it to you or something. Um, oh, here are IMDb. It's a 1988 movie. Oh wow, it's a lot older than I would have thought. I thought it was an early 90s movie. Surprised. Um, yeah, to be absolutely honest with you, I'm not really sure how you're going to be able to watch it. So, what did it get as a rating? 5.2 out of 10. Oh, look, I just looked at the picture of the movie and it's got the Yahoo Serious who plays the main actor, and he's got a kookaburra. Sorry, not a kookaburra, he's got a cockatoo. He's got a cockatoo on his guitar. That's hilarious. I don't remember a cockatoo in the movie, to be honest with you. But yeah, it's Young Einstein's a funny, wholesome movie. It's in the category of like Willy Wonka and a Chocolate Factory, the original, and The Princess Bride. It's similar and along those lines of those types of movies. A little bit older, but you don't need special effects because you've got a really good plot and an engaging, funny storyline to watch. But Young Einstein is definitely based in Australia because I do remember a lot of the scenery that sticks in my head after many years, and the scenery and the background and everything is all Australia. Oh, just to let you know, I've actually sent back the counter trade. I dropped out the professor researchers because I don't need them. I have them, I think. At least I think I do have them. Here you go. I've got seven, eight, nine. I've got nine professor researchers, so hence why I pulled it out of the trade. Thank you very much. But yeah. All right, so let's see here. So that looks like it's done. Looks like it's done. So poor little Bender's either at the Wow, that's an old movie. Yeah, it is. I'm surprised how old it is, to be honest with you. I I have a feeling that if you watch the trailer for the movie, it will lessen the impact of the movie. So my recommendation is don't watch trailers for it. Yeah, just straight up, just get the movie and just watch it. Hmm, interesting. For the YouTube stream, it's actually got the game listed as the wrong game. It's I have no idea what this game is, but it's called Pokken Tournament. Pokken Tournament 2015. That's a bit strange. I wonder if I can edit that out. Give me a second. Let me see what I can do here. I've just had a look, and I'm actually getting notifications that there's frame rate drops from the YouTube stream. Interesting. So that must mean that Twitch is running fine, but YouTube must be a bit jittery. And it is a bit jittery because I am listening to the audio, and the audio cuts out every now and then. And then it just delays and lags and then continues. Well, I'll tweak and fix that. I'm just happy it's working. Well, I mean, it's functionally working, but whether it's slightly laggy and not watchable and not functional, I'm not entirely sure yet. Okay, so it's clearly listed as the wrong game. Alright, I'm just switching the sound over to Twitch. I'm just going back to YouTube and just gonna see if I can tweak it slightly. Oh, and in the meantime, let's see if how long is it going to take me to get one more ticket? I think I can't get one more ticket. I think the only way I'm money. Yeah, but I mean, look, The Princess Bride. What year is that movie? I'm sure that I'm guessing it's going to be older. Princess. The Princess Bride, 1987. Yeah, so it's older by 1 year. I would assume that the Princess Bride's trailer would be possibly interesting. But Young Einstein's trailer, I think, would slightly ruin the movie. Because it'll either be a cheesy, corny ad for Australia, or it'll be an ad that gives too much information that ruins the movie a little bit. Alright, let's see. Yeah. See, you can. All right, look. If you don't watch trailers, cool. There is a trailer for The Princess Bride. Okay, whether you want to watch it or not, it's up to you. But the trailer sort of sets up the movie because the movie is a bit of a plot and an adventure. But if you don't watch it, you're going to the movie blank, I think that would be the better idea because the movie is what do we call it? Um, what's the word? I mean, it's wholesome and engaging. It's but yeah, oh, that's it. I wouldn't have high expectations when watching The Princess Bride, so therefore, watching the trailer may sort of set up your opinion or expectations. So maybe don't check out the trailer for it. Just go into it blank. I would. That's what I did actually, and I enjoyed the movie. Yeah, I did not watch a trailer for Young Einstein, and I would consider that the trailer would ruin the movie. But I've watched the movie, and then after watching the movie, I then watched it many, many times as a kid in Australia on a VCR. Please give me one ticket. Ah, no tickets. Beware. That's a pretty cool. I like. That's a cool card. Carry and run. As long as this Pokemon is on your bench, yeah. Your active Pokemon's retreat cost is two less. Oh, that's pretty cool. Throw a challenge your way if you're up for it. Because I don't think I'm going to get that one ticket, so I'm not going to be able to run another tournament. Oh, that's really strange. I can delete other people's messages, but I can't delete my own message. If I just select it and press the delete button, does that work? No, no, it doesn't work. Ah, I need a Pokemon. Give me a Pokemon. What if I did any here? It's a lot of loss, but yeah, let's go. Yeah, alright. Yeah, not bad. Oh, that worked out well. I think I need to add Jirachi to this deck too. Sure. Yeah, let's go to Crobat V. Let's pick up a whole load of cards. Excellent. That went really well. It's which of the two do I want to try? What do I need? I need an Oranguru, so I need a Quick Ball. This'll do. I don't think I can use it this turn though. Oh, I can. Wow. I don't think I can do Denny here. Yeah, no, I couldn't. Alright, so let's use that. Give me one mana. Just give me one mana. One mana. That'll work. Wait, can I take the mana? Oh no. Let me take this. Alright. Pretty sure there's a 1.25%, sorry, a 25% chance to get a mana here, which I did. Uh, I'll hold it. Actually, no, I'll drop it. I'll drop it. I don't need anything else. So how are you going? What deck are you running? You're running a school, but oh, I know what you're running. You're running that rabbit, this one, the Cinder Rabbit, Cinder Race. If I boss's orders your bunny at the back there, it's GG. But I don't have a boss's orders. Let's see. I don't need anything. I don't need anything. I'm good. I don't know how you're gonna stop me here. Yeah, Subble's gone. I've learned my lesson from allowing Subble to survive. You ended up coming back and killing me. Okay, yeah, I can be. What do you got for me? Oh, two. It's alright. There's a third. I'm not going to use that. Not going to use that. Not going to use that. Okay. Oh, it's GG. Yeah. I mean, you do you have the Jirachis? If you've got the Jirachis, throw them into the throw them into your deck. Oh no, wait, I've pressed the wrong button. Ah. Or I'll wait for you to let me know if you've got the Jirachis to put them into your deck and then rematch if you like. So if you know that the ADP deck is so strong, and you've given me the majority of the trainer cards to be able to run a ADP deck myself, do you have an ADP deck? It's pretty strong. I've got nothing that uses my GX tag. I had it, but traded it. Got kind of bored with it. Why did you get bored with it? Did you get bored because it was just a cheesy way to win every game? Is that pretty much it? Like it was over within like 2 to 5 turns? Like what made it boring for you? Ah, yes, okay. Well, I very much hope that since so many people are running this ADP deck, that it gets nerfed out of the game. I mean, I would like to see it get nerfed because it's pretty cheesy. You don't need to think with that deck after playing it for a few times. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Look, as much as I can Google search, what's the strongest deck, what's the cheesiest deck, does ADP win all the time, as much as I can do that, I played what I thought was going to be fun. I really like Blacephalon because it's like a giant slayer. Because you can go and discard like 7 fires and take down something big like a colossal. Like that's fun for me. For me. Do I scoop up the Jirachi to get 1 extra card from the Crobat? No, I'm not going to. Just pick up 2 cards. Can't play it yet. I'll hold it. Major retrieval, what do you got? 1. No. Yeah, okay, I'm done. I'll hold that Colossal V for the next turn. Um, to be fair, people made some good counters against it. The deck usually never wins big tournaments. What what counters the ADP? Like, just what's is there anything that I can do to my Blacephalon deck, or I can do to my Colossal deck? Can I? Is there any tweaks I can do to take down the ADP deck? I assume that that card that restricts damage from the Dewey Desai do Desai. What's the name of that Pokemon? You know, the one that stops the V and V max damage. Oh, I almost clicked Crobat V. Sorry, I got the hiccups. Do Desai. Is that is that this is that not the name of it? I take it it's not. Do Desai. Alright. We're here renaming Pokemon cards to what they should be called. Yeah, I also like it. I mean, it's the first thing that came to my mind when trying to remember the name of it. Okay, so let's. How do I clear this log? Uh, Poor network connection. Yeah, okay. Oh, I see. So Australian internet has pretty much said, look, if you're gonna stream in one place. Australian internet's not like it's not great. Like it could be good, but unfortunately the biggest internet provider, which has like 90% of the infrastructure in Australia, and has a policy that you can get pretty much phone and internet anywhere in Australia. It they take a 100 megabits per second download and upload speed, and they reduce the upload speed down to 2 megabits per second, so they throttle it 98%. And what that pretty much means is, you know, you can't stream or you can't play games. And at the moment, I'm sitting on NBN and I've got a throttled upload speed. So that's why I'm getting errors with the YouTube stream. You renamed Mowilly earlier. uh, I watched the TV show, so unfortunately I can be that creative with the names. I already know the names. I watched the cartoon TV series, but I think I only watched the first and second season. I'm pretty sure once Misty got Togepied, I think one of the last episodes I can remember watching was when Togepi hatched and evolved, and they were like, "Oh my goodness, is that what it becomes?" And then I stopped watching, I think. But it wasn't because I stopped watching; it was because it got stopped being played on television. I probably should have switched into that. Oh well. I lost an extra card there. So we got Mawili, we got Dudu Desai. I mean, I'm just trying to say what I thought the name was. How big of a damage for the society were the forest fires? Um, it was on the news here a few times, but we never heard how it ended. Okay, yeah. I take it you didn't hear how it ended because COVID started? The fires were, look, they're bad. They spread. I'm pretty sure something like 3 people died fighting the fires. You know, like a guy got his car turned off the road and smoke inhalation or something, or trees falling down, that sort of stuff. You know, and then it very much got publicized on the news that this volunteer firefighter who has a family. Here's a picture of his kids. This got played on the television here in Australia a lot. And so it made an international audience because I suppose, oh, there's problems in Australia, and everyone's sort of curious about what problem could Australia have, and oh, it's fires. And most countries are like, how do you have fires? But um, but eucalyptus trees, which are common, we've got one in the backyard here. I've got one at my parents' place up north. Eucalyptus trees are very, very common all over Australia. Eucalyptus trees, they drop eucalyptus leaves and have eucalyptus oil. And how a eucalyptus tree prospers is that it drops all these eucalyptus leaves on the ground and fires start naturally. And when the fire starts, the eucalyptus tree gets burnt on the outside, and then at the end of the fire, or the bushfires, the tree then regrows out. So usually some eucalyptus trees you'll see have black around them because they've been through 1 or 2 fires already. Now eucalyptus oil burns like napalm and it incinerates everything around it. So that's how the eucalyptus trees prosper, because what eucalyptus trees do is they start fires that kill off everything around and underneath them. So that's just a little bit of background in terms of, why does Australia always have fires? And we do. We get natural fires once every 5 or 6 years. It's happens every 5 or 6 years. So we had fires in 2000, 2005, 2010, 2015, 2020. So it you're right. It is fairly impossible to prevent the fires from happening when trees themselves are initiating the fires through their chemical processes. Okay, so what firefighters and volunteer firefighters do, which they do a lot in the area that I grew up in north of Sydney, which has a lot of bush around it. What the firefighters and the volunteer firefighters do is they do backburning. So backburning is a super common term in Australia. And what backburning is pretty much they'll mow down a line within a forest and they'll have controlled burns and they'll burn off all the stuff that's going to start the fires. It's a lot of work. However, there's a lot of benefit. Because when the bushfires do come, the bushfires will go to a certain point, and where normally the bushfire would keep going, it'll stop at that point because there's like a gap. And a lot of the stuff has been burnt off, so there's nothing to trigger and set the fire over. So that's the concept of you can switch in boss's orders for the win. Boss's orders? I don't have a switch. Oh, but I can retreat. Oh yeah, you're right. I could have retreated. Yeah. Okay. Fair call. So that's in regards to the let's see, so I'll retreat, pull that one up. Just put one. I don't think it's making a difference here. Cool. So okay, so you understand they do backburning to prevent fire. So the fires happened, and it was big, and there was high wind, and there was not a lot of rain. So the fire made international news. It was quite bad. Some people lost their houses. A few people died, which is not common that people die. So these fires were a little bit stronger, a little bit bigger, a little bit widespread, a little bit more wind spreading it. It was just a little bit worse that year. Oh yeah, I'll have some Coke, please. Thanks. Actually, no. I'm gonna have some water. Thanks. I'll have some water. This was a big fire compared to your other fires, right? I don't think so, because from what I remember, I think in 2000, there were some fires up near my area up north, and those fires were so big that the city in Sydney was covered in smoke. And I think it was was it like red smoke or something?
Yeah, then we did have a dust storm.
Oh, yeah, that was a separate one.
Yeah,
There was the red. That's right. There was the red dust storm where the city was covered in red dust. Where you'd go to like Central Station, common train station, to walk around the city or go to work or whatever, and like you would have to wear a mask because of the amount of like dust in the air because you're just breathing in like red powder.
Clothes got stained, cars got stained.
Yeah, everything got stained and everything. Yeah. Oh, Crazy Jack says hello, girl.
Oh, hello, Crazy Jack.
She says hello.
Are you versing each other?
Oh, we were, yeah. We just had two matches.
Who won?
I won both. Because I was running
Crazy Jack.
I was running my Colossal VMAX deck. Yeah, I know, right? I know. Let's. Come on, you gotta beat the Colossal deck. So my opinion was that I think the fires around 2000, 2001, they were pretty bad because the city was covered in smoke, which is not usual. But I think that the fires that we had at the beginning of last year, I'm pretty sure they were similar, where there was smoke all throughout Sydney. And actually, my car, the smoke was so bad in just a normal city suburb in the middle of Sydney, right? Nowhere near the actual fires. but because the wind was so strong, the smoke had come into the city and in Sydney, and my car got covered in smoke, and the smoke absorbed into the soft top, and so it actually stained the windows. And I've actually had to just in the last week or so, I've had to buy a new top for my car to actually see out the windows. Being convertible, I could always just take it off and drive, and that's what I've been doing for the last year. Yeah, because it's the actual smoke was so thick and in the air that like it just stained the windows, and so the windows are now permanently like cloudy brown from smoke, cloudy brown grey from smoke. It's been like that for a year, but the thing is, with the soft top, I can just open it up and then I can just see out the back because there's no window. But if it was a glass window for a car, you could have just washed it off. Yeah, yeah, it was like a mist or a fog, but it was smoke. Like as though like your neighbor's gone and had a big barbecue bonfire, and then the smoke's just like when you stand next to the bonfire and you get covered in smoke, and then you smell like smoke, and then your eyes sting. That was all happening, but it was like everywhere, so you couldn't avoid it. And there was very much everyone sort of had their windows shut, and things like air conditioners usually have filters in them, so air conditioning would have been the way to go.
I think cars and aircons were
The aircon in the car was horrible.
filters.
Oh yeah, yeah, the filters in the car. Yeah, 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 yeah. We'll see. In my car, I don't have an air conditioner or a filter, so if I turn the fan on in my car, I would just have smoke coming through the little fan thing. Nah, Crazy Jack. Like legitimate people had asthma problems. Older people had breathing problems. There was a lot of issues with people breathing by just walking on a normal street in the middle of Sydney, nowhere near the fires, because there was so much smoke that had spread through all the wind. So if someone had asthma and was very old, and they went out for a run on the street, to be honest with you, they could almost die from it. That's how much smoke was in the air. It was everywhere. It stained my car. People with asthma and breathing problems had to be inside. Yeah, it was quite an issue. It was everywhere. So, so in the end, I'm pretty sure the fires just ended because it rained, didn't it? I'm pretty.
They finally started to get on top of them, and then yes, rain came, but then we had floods straight after.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So for us in Australia, it converted from bushfires with a lot of wind that was spreading everywhere, and the smoke was in the city, in Sydney, sorry, um, and it was really bad. It was one of the biggest fires that we've had. And then when it rained, it then turned into floods. So then there was floodings in some areas. So the fire stopped, but then the floods started. And then while the floods were happening, the pandemic of COVID started. So Australia kind of got sort of had a sequential couple of problems. Nah, inhaling it was pretty bad. I could even taste and smell it when I went outside. It was pretty strong. Look, in terms of Australia getting a break, I would rather be in Australia than probably a lot of other countries in the world due to the COVID breakout. We're pretty good here in terms of COVID management. I'm not trying to say we're the best country, but we are one of the better ones. New Zealand, Tasmania, Australia, Iceland, South Pole, North Pole. I'm pretty sure they're all up in the top ones of managing COVID.
You're an island.
Yeah, it does help. Well, I mean, every country is kind of an island, every continent sort of thing.
Europe.
Yeah.
All of Europe countries.
Oh, yeah. We'll probably get a curfew. Yeah. It's not good. Come on. Come on. Unacceptable. Oh, Crazy Jack asked about because he was asking me about movies, so I told him about the list that we've got on the wall there,
Oh yeah.
and one of the ones I read out was Princess Bride, and he's actually curious about Princess Bride, so it's on his list to watch. He asked if it's a Christmas movie. Do you think Princess Bride's a Christmas movie? Nah, Ger says no. It's not a Christmas movie.
It's
I
a
I
combination of sorrow and I don't know. It's definitely a type of sorrow.
oh he's gonna watch it. It's on his list now. He'll watch it. But he was just asking. I said it's a good wholesome family type movie.
Yeah. It's very old fashioned, but that's why I think it's cool.
Yeah.
And you love it because of John.
I like it. I loved it because of the giant was in it. Yeah, that is true. I did like it because Andrea the Giant was in it. In France, you can't get outside between 6 p.m. and 6 a.m. Oh, wow. Well, in Sydney, because of the recent breakout that's happened in the last 2-3 weeks, um, it's now mandatory to wear masks.
Where is Crazy Jack from?
Ger's asking where you're from. I think it's the Netherlands. It's the Netherlands, right? You're over in the Netherlands? It's multi-streaming's now working. Um, and I'm now uploading the stream to Twitch and YouTube. But YouTube, I'm getting slight lag issues, and it's come up with the error of your internet is not good enough. Because our remember how I was talking to you about like why they restricting the upload speed? Yeah, so it's the throttling of the upload speed that's affecting it because I'm uploading video and the YouTube's actually saying you're not uploading everything properly. You're uploading 99% of what.
Hardwire from there to your computer work?
No, that won't. No, it's the throttling from the NBN.
Purely that. It's
Yeah.
no, it doesn't matter.
If I switch to my mobile tether, it'll work perfectly fine.
Because Telstra's is stronger and has a
Because there is now a throttle on it of, but like it's not as bad as the NBN.
could also be because
But then I'll use up my entire month's bandwidth within probably 3-4 days.
wow. And that's like what, 100?
What?
It's like 50 to 100. And how much is your monthly?
I get 70 gig. $170, can't do it. Oh, he's got lots of the bunnies going. He's got a good chance. Oh yeah, okay, hold up. If you're yeah, let's do this. Ah, I didn't land it. Yes. Also, great news. It might snow today, tomorrow. I love snow. I also love snow. That's why I lived in Austria for like a year and a half in the Austrian Alps near Innsbruck. Snow's awesome. Yeah, good luck. I hope it snows for you. Wait, did Sobble just get upgraded? What did Sobble upgrade to? Oh no, this is Drizzle. Inteleon. Oh no, it does go from Sobble. Sobble to Drizzle to Inteleon. Oh, so that's why people run the Sobble. Because it upgrades into two different Pokemon, Stage 1, Stage 2. I just got a message that Donald Trump's leaving on the day of the inauguration. I take it inauguration means the handover of presidency, as a guess. Huh?
It's when he's officially sworn in and the other one is relieved. It's
Yeah.
official
Supposedly he's just going to avoid it and have nothing to do with it.
Yeah, and Biden has come publicly and said it's the first thing we actually agree on. I could not be happier that he is not going to be in my inauguration. But it's going to be the first president in over 50 years or something that has never got done a proper handover.
Yeah.
Not that I expect anything better.
Don't know why I got a Google News message about that, but that must be the trending news at the moment. What do you want to do for dinner?
Well, that's what I came up to ask you, but
Oh, you came up to ask me what I want to do for dinner. Well, I don't know. What do you want to do?
food related. You sent a USB with Emily on it?
What?
You sent a USB with Emily on it?
Have I seen it?
Yes.
No. I thought I saw two of them there on your table before. One for Hayden, one for Emily.
There was. You're 100% correct. I'll just be honest.
What could I get? Oh yeah, I could get it to Denny. Oh, finally I get to test this. If you have no cards, you're not discarding anything. So will Dedenne work? Discard your hand and draw 6 cards. So if I drop this... Oh, I still get to pick up 6 cards. Oh, cool, it works. What do I do here? 1. Oh yeah, there's 2 in there. I'll take that. Copy. Alright. Let's see. I can drop the Discord channel. I'm just sort of linking all 3 to each other at the moment. Alright, there we are, done. So that's YouTube linked to Twitch, linked to Discord. All 3 are linked to each other. Except I didn't link YouTube in Twitch, and I didn't link Twitch in YouTube, because obviously you would watch one. Alright, I can quick ball for... What could I quick ball for? Nothing, really. What's the point of Dennying? Oh, no, I know. Let's use that. Pick up the Jirachi, and then we'll Denny. Oh, it didn't work. Oh, I must have already used a Denny this turn. Alright. Fair enough. Yeah, I also love the snow. And that's something I wanted to ask you, Gerd. Do you want to go to the snow this year? Why? You want to go snowboarding? It's pretty cheap the way I do it. Would you like to go camping in the snow?
That sounds very cold.
Yeah, you do. It is cold. People were standing outside of my tent wondering if I was dead. And then I got out in the morning when I went to go to the bathroom, and there was this crowd of people saying that you're the only tent in the caravan park. And I'm like, oh, I'm fine. And they're all like, oh, well, okay then. And they all dispersed.
After they realised it was going to be a lookout.
But my tent had snow on the outside of it. But I had something like 3 blankets, electricity, a kettle, a hot water bottle. I was fine. I had a good sleep. Um, yeah, okay, I'll put the Jirachi up. I'm not going to worry about the Crobat. Yeah, I can do this. I don't need that one. I don't really have a preference for dinner tonight. I can cook something if you want. But I'm just wondering, like, because you went shopping yesterday evening, so you would have picked up ingredients.
I picked up ingredients for the things I'm cooking this week.
Not ingredients to make dinner.
Well, things I'm cooking this week are for dinner, but not for today tomorrow.
So I'm just talking about like some minced potatoes or something.
How about just some deep fried chips?
Oh, you want to have hot chips for dinner? I'm okay. I'm okay with that.
Sure, some chicken.
I haven't had some hot chips for a while. I'm happy to have that. Do you want me to make oven baked hot chips, or air fried hot chips, or do you want deep fried?
Whatever comes out salty and nice.
Yeah, okay.
I'm okay if it's not oily.
You're okay if it's not oily.
As long as it comes
Okay.
out salty. I've got some chicken thighs down there. We can probably have a chicken thigh each.
Oh yeah, if you got chicken thighs, that should be alright.
But only one each. I don't know how much I need. So for the files it.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I gave you the USB that has all the files on it. Yeah.
I'm still
So this one must be blank or something. This is yours. Here, take it. So we were just talking about the USB sticks. I still haven't put this solid state hard drive in my computer yet, because it'll format my computer when I do it. But it's what is it? That's a 1 terabyte solid state. Ah, there's the edit video button. Okay. Let's see if I can edit the video and change that the game is Pokemon, not Pokken 2015. Let's see. Support the Streamlabs at Logan. No, I don't want to do that. Schedule. Select the time and date you want to start streaming. Well, it's already streaming, so. Oh no, I see. It's got the schedule just as when I started it. It started it. So it's got here the 16th of January at 4:57 p.m. Alright, let's see what else we got. Playlist, audience. No, it's not made for kids. Oh, why is that? Age restriction? Ah, my turn. Okay, so let's upgrade that guy. Now, if I attack here... Hi, Dee Dee. What are you eating? Did you just eat a piece of cardboard on the floor? Come here, silly cat. Come here. Psst, psst. Oh, she's just munching on herself. Alright. Yes, okay. Go to mama. Okay. I can't really change the category. Because it's at the moment it's trying to say that I'm playing Pokken 2015, but I'm not. Yeah, I think it. Oh, she wants to get up. She wants to get up. Oh, here she comes.
She does worry when she jumps.
Yeah, no, that's why I tried to tell you she's jumping up onto your lap. So Dee Dee, or Diana, is sitting on Ger's lap.
And Penny is jealous.
Hmm?
And you're jealous.
No, no, I'm not jealous. She always looks so sad, like she's gonna start crying. Her face is always it's almost like she was a cat and someone punched her in the face, and now she's got a flat pushed in face. So Crazy Jack's struggling a little bit. Do 30 damage. Oh, you can look at my cards. I got no issues.
It's going pretty good though to be only 30 damage away from killing that monster.
Because if anything, he's actually given me advice, going, "Oh, you've got that card and that card. You should play it in this order." And then I beat him with it. So I was like, okay,
Thanks for the tutoring, I guess.
yeah. Yes. Crazy Jack has actually tutored me quite a fair bit and helped me out. He actually just gave me something like 16 cards just a moment ago to build a new deck. In which case, like, I reduced it down because 4 of the cards, like, I've already got, right? But other than that, he gave me a heap of cards for, like, 1 energy.
So,
But he knows that, and I hope you do know this, Crazy Jack. If you ever need anything and I've got it, it's yours. So you always got that in your back pocket. Yeah, cool. I'm glad you do. Sorry, I just drank a little bit of water and then I coughed and it came out my nose. I just had to get out of my nose. It's a bit weird. Alright, let's see. So, you've got a little polka doll. These polka dolls are annoying because I don't get any prizes. But I'll just... do you play anything else, Crazy Jack? Alrighty, Wait, 3 prize cards? You only need 1 more prize card. Uh-oh.
Did he take out
Uh-oh.
your three
Uh-oh. Huh?
Did he knock you out your big guy?
Alrighty, let's do the primate. That one. Ooh. Not much of a gamer. I got kinda addicted to Pokemon LOL. Fair enough. It is pretty fun card game. Have you tried Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, or Hearthstone? I haven't. I did see you play Hearthstone. That looked fun. Yeah, Hearthstone's pretty good because obviously these card games are easy to copy. Okay, that's why Pokemon, Hearthstone, Magic, and uh, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Hearthstone, and Magic. That's why they exist. Hey, you ended up getting me. Very nice.
Well done. Who's it here?
Go says well done. Yes. So, oh, she's sleeping in your arms. No, you can't move. That's how cats work. They get their comfy spot and then it's all over. All right, cool. I beat the big Cole. You sure did. Finally took down Cole VMAX. Just need 1 ticket. Just 1 ticket. Give me 1 ticket. Yeah, this thing. It gives. Oh, it already gave me the 1 ticket the day before. Next bonus in 15 hours. I don't know. I have no idea. I haven't worked it out yet whether it's when you do it, then it resets the clock, or whether it has a set clock time. And if anything is set in this, I would assume rather than America, it'd be set to Japanese time. Because at the moment it's still Friday in America, whereas we're at 19 hours ahead. Oh no, America would be going into the 0 hour at the moment, midnight. But Japan would be going into the around about 7, it'd be around about 2 o'clock in the afternoon in Japan. Yeah, but the reset time on this says 15 hours, meaning 7 hours from the 24. So, yeah, I would say that this would be set to a Japan time. So every midnight it resets in Japan, because that would make sense. Because at the moment it would be around about 2 in the afternoon. 14 hours have passed. Oh, I'm not sure. I reckon it could be the account then. So there is a trade. How does this work? That's my friends. That's the messages, and that's mail. So if I go to messages and I go to what's this? Standard 8 ticket. Pokemon Pika. Lobby. Here we are. Lobby. So if I go to the lobby and I go to add channel and I go to the trading post, I'll just be like looking for ADP. I don't know whether this will work or not. Looking for Misty's Favor, full art for Vivid Voltage. Misty's Favor, full art, Vivid Voltage. I don't have that. What's this? Messages? What's this? How does it work? There. I have an ADP. What would you like to trade for it? I've, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I don't know whether this guy's gonna be fair or not fair. You have packs? No. How many packs would you want? Tell Gur about Mawili and Dudu Desai. So there's a Pokemon, right? And I was like, what counters the ADP deck, which is a pretty strong deck that seems to be one of the only ones that stops me. And then I got told what it was, but I thought I can trade ADP for Dedenne GX. Well, I don't know if I want to drop it to Dedenne GX. Is that worth it? Let's have a look. Let's take a little look. The play. I do have 2 Dedenne, so I can drop one. What am I after? I'm after the Poker Collector. that tells me good information. Here we are, Poker Collector. Refresh the database? Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Downloading the database. Okay, so yeah, Sword and Shield. Yeah, sure. For voltage, sure. How do I search? How do I search for something? Search for card. And what I'm after is Dedenne. Search. This guy has offered me a private trade. Okay. But just before I trade it, let me have a look. Okay, so Dedenne Unbroken Bonds is worth between $3.90 and $23. Oh, wow. Okay, what's ADP worth? But you need two Dedennis for your ADP deck. No, don't do it. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's fine. Look, I was just throwing the question out there. Just, see what comes back. I technically asked him how many packs of cards does he want. He then is coming back now saying I wanted a Denny, which wasn't what I actually offered him. So that's fine. Arceus. Okay, let's have a look. ADP. Arceus, Dialga, Palkia. Essentially these three Pokemon are coming together for a tag team, and it reminds me very much of the bad guy from the Godzilla movies. I forget which one it is. Gamera? No, not Gamera. I don't remember. Alright, where is it? Here we are. ADP from Cosmic Eclipse. It's worth $3. No, it's worth 99 cents up to $7. Okay, so the Dedenny's worth more. So, that's alright. This guy sent me 2 trades. What does he want? So, that for that is not entirely fair on my part. So I will reject. Are you sure to reject? Yes. Then this one here, he wants... I don't think I'm going to give away a Jirachi, a Colossal V Max, and a Colossal V for an ADP. I'm not going to do that. Let's counter offer. Let's come to what I'm going to give him. Let's pull them out. Right. Let's pull them out. These trading guys are usually not fair. Dedenne is worth 14 packs. ADP is worth 11 to 12. Funny thing is, they are god Pokemon, and their GX attack is godly. Yeah, sure. I can see that ADP is worth about 60 to 70% of the Dedenne card, which is fine. There are no items of this type in the user's collection with the wanted tag. You may turn off the wanted option in the filters. Oh, okay. Look, mate, I can give you 2 Charizards. Yeah, that seems fine. I'll keep that one. I can give you like three of them. I'll technically give you 4 of these. This is a good site to visit before trading. That website you're giving me, I've seen it linked in my stream before. So you're the second recommend. Maybe you're the one that recommended it the first time. It says here it's worth. Okay, so it says ADP's is worth 10 to 10.5 packs. But that's a different Dedenne to the one that I have. The one I have... The one I have is a different artwork. The one I have is there 14 packs. Okay. So why is my one worth 14 packs, but the other Dedenne's not? That Dedenne is worth slightly less from Unbroken Bonds, whereas my one is from Unbroken Bonds as well, or whatever. That's fine. Oh, Blacephalon's worth 2 to 3 packs. It's pretty cheap. So that... Okay, so it's got show all sets. Can I filter and... Okay, anyways. Oh, Crobat V is worth 32 to 33 packs. Wow. That's massive. So one Crobat V is worth 3 ADPs. I can actually give away one Colossal. It's okay. It's a pretty big trade what I'm giving. You're not getting my Crobat, not getting the Dedenne. How about Jirachis? Nah, I need my Jirachis. Until I go above 4 of each, I'm not trading Jirachis. They're too useful. That Mewtwo's good. Oh, what have I got here? Oh, Station V. Zamazenta? Zamazenta V. Zarude. And we're good. That's it. So I'll tell you what. Oh, yeah, why not? I've got plenty of them. Plenty. 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 And that. I wonder if you'll trade that. What's the Colossal V worth? Colossal V Vivid Voltage is worth. Sorry, we do not have a price. Oh, okay. Well, then let's search it. Let's search it on the website you gave me. Colossal. There it is. Colossal V is worth 1 to 2.5 packs. Okay, so the trade I'm doing here is probably not great. But you know what? Oh, there it is. It's worth 0.67 packs. Okay. So his one's worth a lot more. So the trade I'm doing is... It suits me. Yeah, done. See if he accepts that. I can trade ADP for Dedenne GX. Nah, I'm good. Alright, what's going on? Why do I have 9 chats or something? What's going on? Oh no, it's 9 messages since my one, I think. Looking for golden switch. Okay. Sun and Moon and Quick Ball. We'll trade Mega Charizard, Toxicity, VMAX. It offers Blastoise. Okay, cool. No, no. It got rejected. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Alright, I'm good. Cool. I might bookmark that PTC Go prices. Here we are. Bookmark that real-time PTC Go prices. Cool. Your artwork is more rare. Yes, Crobat is very expensive. Yeah, I know. By the way, open the free pack you got from your gift. Might be good. What? I didn't know I had anything. I don't have any packs. By the way, open the free pack. Maybe I've already opened it. Actually, why don't I do this? Why don't I link that one? Control copy. Paste that in there. And then I'll put the Discord link in there as well. There. Save. Saved. Cool. So how do I get back to the stream? Your channel. There we are. Done. Chat is disabled for this live stream. Why would chat be disabled? There we go. Okay, cool. Did it save? I think it saved. Back to channel. Okay, so it said that because I said it was a stream that kids could join, it wouldn't allow live chat. But I'm like, no. Should be able to have live chat. Sorry? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe someone could type something bad and then a child could read it. Yeah, it seems a bit strange, but sure. Alrighty, cool. I think your rarest card is Crobat V. Yeah, probably is. Probably is. Alright, so we can... The Blacephalon deck's pretty powerful. The Blacephalon and the Cole VMAX are pretty strong decks. And they're sort of like... It's kind of like how the game is intended to be played. Whereas the ADP deck is a bit cheesy. Kind of... You're pulling that guy and then pulling an extra card. What's that, Pelican?
Osprey.
Oh yeah.
He's caught in the fish line.
Oh, the bird seems pretty friendly with him afterwards. That's nice.
Most animals that seem to be helped seem to acknowledge that they have been helped.
Yeah, I think so too. I do think so. That if you help a bird,
Have you seen it before?
or when you help an animal, the animal recognizes it and allows you.
We've seen it
Not
with
always.
whales and dolphins, birds.
Yeah, not always, but it does happen.
So Deanna and now she's very loving.
If I get rid of the switch, it might cost me a mana next turn. If I get rid of the quick ball, I've got everything that I need. I don't need anything else. Oh wait, the quick ball's what? Oh, it's not gonna work. Alright. Actually, yeah, I can get rid of the quick ball, can't I? Here. Oh yeah, I'll take that. Oh, I just needed one mana. I'll take the other Jirachi. I missed. Oh yeah, I did. I probably did open it and missed it. Yeah, all good. What's your guys' favorite animals? What's your? I think Gur's favorite animals is llamas.
One of them is.
Llama.
I think that's a pretty good
Yeah.
guess.
So she says it's one of them. Why? What's another one?
Cat.
Yeah. Okay. There's cats. Next.
So that's tiger, cheetah.
No. You're not getting a tiger. You're not getting a big cat. Okay. And what's another animal you like? That's not a cat.
Otters.
Huh?
Otters, meerkats.
Otters. Okay. So the Mastelopterus fluoro family. Yeah, sure. The ferret family.
I love watching otters play in the water. They're beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah, otters are cool. I don't need to do that.
Oh, I like it.
Does that mean like if you were to get a dog, a husky or something would be one of your favorite dogs? I can drop the quick ball. My favorite animal's ferrets. I love the ferrets. I love the little munchkins.
That works nice. See that, dude?
I mean, I like cats. I like dogs. I like most animals. I think actually I like all animals. Like, I was going to say except naughty cats, but no, even if they're naughty, I still like them.
On my dislike list is cockroaches and spiders.
I don't dislike all cockroaches. I like yeah,
Moths. Don't like moths.
I like spiders. This guy's gonna hurt me next turn. I think this is game over already. I've already lost 2 welders, haven't I? Yeah,
Still versus
I'm stuffed. No, this is not against Great Jack. Yes, huskies are so beautiful. Yeah, huskies are beautiful. Ger's sister and their family. That's the one that had the 8-year-old nephew who had his Pokemon cards stolen. That got the Elite Trainer pack. He didn't get it back.
Rocked up on a one that was here. They got a message from the family who's knowledge.
Yeah, to his knowledge means probably he got most of the stuff back except 1 or 2 cards or something. But whatever. At least he got the majority of his stuff back. Oh wow, you didn't. When did that happen? Sorry, was it today?
Christmas Day.
Christmas Day.
They left here, were on the way to the grandparents,
Yeah.
and they got a text message from the boy's mum saying we've dropped it off your door.
Ah,
So
cool.
when they got home,
Cool. Yeah, all right, good. Ah, so the nephew ended up getting his cards back. So all his Pokemon cards got returned. I don't think it's going to be all of his cards. I still reckon 1 or 2 is going to be picked and chosen and kept. But whatever, at least he got the majority of his cards back. That's cool. I actually didn't know that. It's been like 2 weeks. Did you turn the air conditioner off? Or you just turn it up? Yeah, okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Running out of time. Put this one up. Okay. How many have I got in the bank? Oh, there's 4? 4. Okay. Take those 3. With that one, he's got no resistances yet. That's going to do 180 damage. No, not 180. Yeah, I can do 200 here. Downed. And I don't need a Great Ball. Yep, that's excellent. That's okay. That's it's neutral. It's not good, not bad. Nice play. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I very much enjoy this Blacephalon deck. I have read up that there's been a few comments that they should nerf Blacephalon out. But to be honest with you, they should nerf ADP out. Maybe I can reduce the size of this a little bit. Maybe just, oops, wrong one, not that one. This one, just move that up a little bit. Just tweak that slightly. Just there. There we go. Alright, let's see. Good to Danny, a Bolt Hound. So the Bolt Hound's the problem, isn't it? 200. Let's hit that. Let's hit that. Take them 2. We'll hit the 3. Alright, we've got enough to kill anything. So that's the most powerful thing that's got no mana. This one has mana, but even if he did the 110, it won't kill me. So let's boss's orders. The Bolt Hound. Drop 4. Well played. Thank you. There's no thank you option. Oh, I can't type anything. You got the win, I think. Yeah, I did. Blacephalon was even stronger 3 months ago. How or why was it stronger 3 months ago? There was an item that could get you 3 fire energies from your deck. Four fire energies from your deck, not 3. 4 fire energies from your deck? What item was that? That's seems a bit broken. Has that item been removed from the game or something? Why 3 months ago? Was there a nerf, an update, something? Blacephalon goes second. We need this to travel at Red Rock. What is it? Oh yeah, it's like a surfboard with a jet at the back of it. They're pretty much jet skis. Okay, cool. So Ger's just showing me something she wants to take because usually every year we go up to a nice little secret beach, which has superheated water. It's really quite nice, really quite beautiful. See if I can't show you. Um, let's see. How do I do this? I need to go to this. There we are. And I can... Must be this one. There we go. Now let's just sort of do that. There we are, that works. Oh yes, put the giant hearth up. Oh, I shouldn't have put the... Oh no, I can. It's all good. Discard one of them. A fiery flint. Okay, yes, I've not heard of it. I'm thinking of Minecraft's flint and stone. Flint and steel or something. Okay, yeah, we'll end it there. Alright, so let's see if we can do this button. Put that up there. Cool. So where's the transition button? There it is. Okay, so let's see if we can do a So Google Maps. Yeah. So here's Sydney. Can you see that on the stream? Oh, kind of. Okay, so here's Sydney, right? We zoom out a bit. Now you can see all this green, right? That's all the forest. That's all the fires, you know. Going up here, up here. Here it is. Here, this is my this satellite. Yeah. Can you see that? See what that looks like? I think you can see what that looks like. So this is what Ger was talking about when she said, "Oh, let's get these surfboards that are basically jet skis, right?" Because you can see what this area is like. It's pretty cool. It's pretty nice. Um, Around this Jewfish Point part, there's a lot of stingrays in the water, but they're little brown ones. Um, when I say little brown ones, I mean the size of like a medium-sized pizza. So they're pretty big and they're pretty dangerous because if you step on them, they'll send a barb straight up through your foot, and it's the reason why I have reef shoes, which enable you to step on oysters or sharp things. So let's see. That's funny. It comes up with the dual Pokemon thing. Um, it was. That sounds fun. Also, it doesn't look crowded. How do you mean it doesn't look that crowded? There is a little caravan. There is a. Well, it's not that little, but there is a caravan park here. Reflections Holiday Resort has a pretty high rating, 4.5 stars. This guy's doing his thing. Um, but yeah, this is usually where I go. So the cool thing about this area here is that you can walk to the end here, you jump into the water, and then your bodyboard floats out, and then you just have to kick a little bit, and then you just come around here, and then you come. But yeah, you can go inland and into the sea and paddle boats, and great for swimming and everything. It's very fun. There's also in this area there's a crab, and it's the only crab in the world that can walk forwards. All crabs walk sideways. I didn't know that until I found out these ones could do it. And they're really cool. They're little blue crabs. I got a bad roll here, so I think I've lost. Because I don't have another Pokemon, and he's going to hit me with this Charizard. I didn't land a Quick Ball, Great Ball, another Pokemon, and it's over. I didn't know that until you just told me. Yeah, I didn't know until I started researching because obviously I've gone to this beach and I've been going to this beach for the last 20 years. I go up there every year in summer. I'm going to go next month, right? So yeah, so when I go up late this month, next month, Gur, I like that surfboard with a jet at the back of it.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah, it's awesome. We could throw that on top of the car and go.
Yes.
How much are they? How much are they? I'm guessing like $500 each or something because it's a jet ski. It is a jet ski.
Yeah.
The jet skis are usually pretty expensive. You can get a jet ski for about $300, but usually they're the horrible ones that you have to do a lot of work to and stuff.
Like that's a Facebook thing, and I never buy from Facebook. I've been caught too many
Have
times.
just have a quick look, see how much
Let's have a look on proper websites.
Yeah, have a look, see how much they cost. Those jet skis look cool.
They do look pretty awesome. Swim around wherever you want.
So Gers checked out the electric surfboard ski things, and yeah, they are like what was it, $5,000 each?
10,
Yeah, that's nuts.
9995.
Yeah, no, that's nuts. $6,000. Yeah, no, there's better options. We always go up there and it's free. uh, well, I've got my bodyboard. That's usually quite nice. Hmm? And you tried an inflatable thing one time. The the flamingo, was it? You had
Oh,
a
yeah, it was
inflatable.
like a sunbed.
Yeah,
Inside the water.
yeah. But it ended up popping and. Oh, did it work?
I think it worked. It was just I couldn't kick. I couldn't
That's
paddle. I couldn't do anything.
yeah.
It wasn't really efficient.
Oh, nah, I'm not. I would not be interested in renting jet ski type equipment because
I am.
you would be
I love jet skis. It's amazing.
to rent them or to buy it.
I rent them. Kate and I rented
Nah, I'd rather buy my own jet ski and treat it like my car, where I keep working on it and keep it up and running.
I don't want the maintenance.
Well, fine then. I'll tell you what. I'll buy one and I'll keep it up and running and work on it, and you can rent one.
Okay. I don't want the maintenance. I don't want to have to go home and sand it back and wash all the sea salt off. It's just
It's
too much.
fine.
I don't want to do it. It's all
Sure.
yours.
It's fine. It's fine by me.
It's fine by me.
Oh, I'm just short the damage to kill this guy.
So there you go in.
Oh, 40 damage off. That's not much. How many different board? You mean the product that she just looked at and linked me, which is some sort of surfboard with an electric jet ski jet underneath it?
You can get electric car, surfboards, watercrafts, and bodyboards.
I do like the concept of a raft. We could do a raft, couldn't we, with a paddle?
No, that's the raft.
That looks cool. Oh, I landed it. Oh, wait. Give me a switch. Just give me a switch or a scoop up net. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, wait. I could also do the welder, couldn't I? Welder would give me more cards here. Yeah, alright. Let's do that. Oh, no, wait. But, oh, no, no, no. Because I get to pick up 3 cards. Should be alright. Have you guys tried fly water boards? Flying water boards or water skiing? Those sound fun. I've tried water skiing before.
I've never done one.
It's quite difficult, and I've actually I've ended up with cuts on my ankles from just I got pulled out of it because it was the rope one.
Is that the only way you can do it? That was.
What happened there? Why is it his turn? Hey, hey, let me do my fire crystal. I must run out of time. Oh, now he's healed rather than me being able to kill him. Ah.
You have a problem.
I haven't heard of flying waterboards before though. What's that? Let me Google it. It's a flying waterboard.
I think I know what it's going to be.
Flying waterboard.
It's the one that you're out of the water and there's propeller.
Oh, okay, yeah. Is that the one where you can sort of lean rock forwards and backwards and it makes you go in a direction or something?
Oh, I don't know that much.
The I un, unfortunately I see an issue with the flying waterboard is that if you fall off, you can land into stingrays or sharks. Whereas I prefer something that's more solid where nothing's going underwater.
This one is fun.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is Australia, okay, and Australia has a reputation of having very dangerous animals and critters and sea creatures. Actually,
So, 3,500 gets one of these ones.
that's 3.5 grand.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, okay, no, I'm not keen. I don't see the reason why you have to spend 3.5 grand. That's just you're paying for the name brand or something. It's only about 200 to 300 bucks worth of equipment.
It is fun though. It does look pretty good. But I wouldn't be able to lay down on my tummy. I'd get motion sick. I have to sit up.
Wait, say again?
I'd get motion sick lying down.
Yeah, alright. Well, you want to sit on a jet ski, on like a sea-doo.
That's the best I can do.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I need a kayak or a watercraft.
I mean, wait. Let's see if we can cancel that. Okay, let's see if we can do this. All right, so that's the area where we want to go. So depending on COVID, we will or will not go this in the next month and a half. I mean, I want to go up, but I don't want to go up and get stuck and can't come back. Um, so yeah. I mean, usually, well, how much? What if I just look on eBay? Let's see if we've got an eBay thing here. So for eBay, let's look up. We're after a jet ski. Is jet ski one word? No, it's 2 words. How do I sort by? Price plus push lowest first. Alright. Here, jet ski plus 4 times speakers universal. What? 9 watches, $300. Well, I don't know whether this is the correct thing, but there's a $300 jet ski. You know what I mean? Like, why do we need to? This one's a Sea-Doo. That's the one that you're after. I don't. Sea-Doos are easy. They're a little bit. Oh wait, hold up. It's something weird. It's talking about a radio. Nah.
Yeah, but the radio probably just talks back to the base.
Sea-Doo jet ski, limited, no reserve. Here you are. $600. It's got 21 bids. People are fighting for this, and it's got another 2 days to go, so it'll probably go up a little bit more. So it's fair.
1200.
Oh, here we are. Here's something nice and easy for you. Here, $500 used Kawasaki jet ski. It's just a nice normal jet ski. You sit down on it. It's all good. That'd be all right.
Then you've got to get something to carry it in. So you've got to get something
No,
to
it goes
carry
on. No, it goes on top of the car.
I can't lift that on top of the car.
I can.
Well, that's good for you, but I can't.
Yeah, you got the cage. Well, you'd have to use the cage, that square cage basket.
And then you have to be very careful what you're picking up.
Yeah. Well, no, the two of us would be able to lift it up. We'd be fine. It'll be a bit of work, but that's the hardest part, is just sticking it on top of the car, tying it down, off you go. Jet ski board racks jet tech. What does that mean? This one. What's this? Oh, okay. So it's got some racks so you can put some your wakeboard on the side.
It's not really usable. Some people want that.
I mean, yeah. So you can have your board next to your jet ski. Pretty expensive, $600 for racks. But yeah, this water sport equipment is usually very expensive. A hydrocycle. Jet ski, super rare, 60s to the 70s, original first. Yeah,
Very original.
yeah, that's a bit, nah. See, you see how there's all these parts, right? So, one of my friends at uni, he used to have multiple jet skis, but there was stand-up ones, the ones where you stand on it and you've got the bar that goes up and down and you hold on to it, right? They're a lot more tricky to use. The Sea-Doos where you sit down on them, they're easy mode. No, a child can use it. But with the ones where you stand up, where you've got the thing, they're really quite hard, and you have to accelerate to be going okay. Whereas the ones where you sit down, they just float, and you can go forward or stop, or go forward or stop. Whereas with the ones where you stand up, you have to be moving at all times.
Last time we set up with paddleboards. Stops.
Yeah, I've got a phobia. I can't do stuff that makes me fall in the water. Here, like this thing here. Oh, this is just the pole, but that's the jet ski, right? That's the jet ski type.
No, I can't do that. My feet and legs wouldn't be able to hold
Yeah,
it.
but the reason I say it is because these ones are cheap. So you can get these types of jet skis for very, very cheap. Whereas the ones where you sit down on them, because they're easy mode, everyone wants them, so the demand is high, and it's a luxury type item. So it's a sporting type luxury item, and it's super expensive. Yeah, they're all expensive, absolutely. Yeah, water sports is very expensive. It's super expensive to get into. Oh, that first $300 item was actually 4 speakers that plug into your jet ski so you can have sound in your jet ski. Whatever. A wave runner. See, this is really what you want, right? This? Where you sit down and you have handles, you go left and right, you go forward and backwards. It's all good, yeah? Yeah, that's what you want. Yeah, that's fine. And then and you can put it on a little trailer. But if we're going to have 2, it gets a bit tricky.
They're quite big.
We'd have to get some, because of the whole camping thing, we'd have to get some sort of locking mechanism for them. But also, The stand-up ones are very light. The sit-down ones are a lot heavier. That's why probably you might need a trailer for the sit-down ones.
That's what I'm saying. It's just not possible to lift it apart. It's so heavy.
Mini watercraft, mini ski. What is this? $2.5 grand. Wow.
Got a cute one.
What's this? No, it's a.
You kneel on it, maybe?
This is awesome. That looked really cool. Yeah.
There's no photos of someone using
It doesn't look like. Oh no, there's an accelerator in there.
Hopefully, some sort of.
What if we do a Google shopping? Because it didn't really come up with very much. Jet ski. So the issue here is going to be we're not going to be buying from around the world because you're not going to get one of these posted. But look at this. Look straight up. The Sea-Doo sit-down one, $8 grand. It's also a sit-down one, a Wave Runner, $786. That's reasonable.
And it's got to be catches to one.
$800 is pretty reasonable.
Catch.
What's what catch?
There's got to be a catch that's $800.
No, 746 Australian dollars. Two-Face Yamaha Wave Runner wrap. Wait, wrap? What's a wrap? Wrap is. It's time to face the Two-Face, the wrap with multiple personalities. A nice and sharp design with crystal polygon-esque pattern both sides. Sides are separate thick lines. You'll change your whole appearance by turning around with this default decal map installation guide. I think that this is just some sort of cosmetic. It's just a cosmetic that goes on top of a jet ski. It's not the actual jet ski.
That's what I mean. That had to be a catch.
Two-Face. Let's see. These are all stickers. I don't want stickers. Service repair manual, yeah. And the repairs get you with jet skis because people only sell them because they're not working and it's too expensive or too much effort to fix.
And that's where I sort of sit.
Let's look at the over $450 mark. Fraser Island Jet Ski Tour, Guided Jet Ski Tour, parts, jet ski wraps. Parts. Oh, what about this thing? A sea scooter.
Yeah, I saw that before.
This looks cool.
Put yourself
Look at that. It's like from a James Bond movie where you hold on to it. I'm pretty sure there was a scene in one of the James Bond movies with Sean Connery, who passed away recently. I'm pretty sure there was a scene in one of the James Bond movies where he was in a water tank with a shark, and there was meant to be a glass thing, but like it was slightly open, and the shark got through, and therefore it was coming at him, and he went to get out of the water. But they filmed it, so therefore the panic on his face is legit. But he's in James Bond. They've used these sorts of things that go under, and usually like the bad guys are on them, and then James Bond's one's got a spear, and he can press the button and fire a spear and kill a bad guy, stuff like that.
Yeah, you're right. It is that kind of thing.
You know what I really need to try one time? Parachute water skiing. That's probably going to be my favorite thing ever. Is that the one where you have like a surfboard and then you have the parachute, and then like the parachute gives you lift and pull, and that allows you to move on the water? Jet ski tours. I want to buy a jet ski. I don't want to buy all these graphics or fake things. Just give me a jet ski. Jet ski carburetor, $550. See what I mean? Like just one of the parts that functions with the petrol burning with the air system is $550 for a Kawasaki one.
See why I want to just hire a couple times a year I go away.
What?
This is why I want to hire for a couple times.
I don't want to hire. I want to buy my own. You can hire if you want. I'm buying my own.
Too expensive.
Are you two the adventure type, like jumping out of a helicopter, climbing mountains, sailing for a few days adventurous? I think so, yeah. I mean,
I've already
like,
done parachuting,
done it together, but we've done it individually.
snowboarding. I would love to do a 3 or 4 day tour on a horse. So you ride for a horse and
Yeah,
you
you
get
can.
there at night and ride again.
So I think the answer is yes, just we've got slightly misaligned for a couple of things. Like, I've been skydiving at the end of high school, she's done skydiving. She wants to do a horse. I won't do a horse because I don't think horses are safe. Stuff.
There's a Blue Mountains tour that's canoeing, abseiling, rock climbing. I've been wanting to do that for a couple of years.
Mm. I can't really find a decent price jet ski. Skydiving sounds cool. Skydiving is cool. I definitely suggest you do it. For me, it was the most adrenaline pumping thing I've ever done. My face was red from adrenaline for 2 weeks straight.
For what?
Skydiving. But my preference is snowboarding over skydiving because snowboarding you can do for multiple days on end and it's just as much adrenaline pumping. Oh, jet ski, floating pontoon slipaway. Wait, what? What is it? The jet ski or is it the floating pontoon?
Why not both?
Oh, why don't? Well, then it should just say both. What's this? Electric powered surfboard. Oh, this is cool. That's what you got. What you like?
I can't stand up.
You can no. You can lay down on that. It's got handles.
Can't lay down either. Standing up, my
What do you want to do on it?
ankles won't be good.
You want to sit.
Yeah.
So you can sit on it. I'm sure you'd be able to sit on it. You just got to sit towards the back. Look, this. Oh no, it's not.
Obviously.
Now these guys are just doing the I'm the pro sort of thing.
They do
But the cool thing about these boards is they pack up nicely in your car, sort of thing. There it is. There's the jet at the back.
Tesla 20 thing.
Mm. It's pretty cool. Oh, I see. It's got the fin underneath. That's how it allows you to turn left and right. Are you afraid of heights?
Yes. But I still
Okay.
go to heights.
I mean, Go says she's afraid of heights, and I mean, I get the heebie-jeebies when I look down from a building and my legs wobble, you know. But I'll happily do skydiving. I've got no issues with it. So I'm
I
gonna,
love high ropes.
so, yeah. And she likes high rope, so I'm gonna say no. We're not afraid of heights. We just have the normal. It looks scary. I've got 2 more mosquito bites here on my hand. I must have just got them just now. It's weird. I've got like 3 mosquito bites on my right hand. I don't know how. There's no mosquitoes. I'm not seeing any unless they're being sneaky.
Yes.
Ugh, damn mosquitoes. Oh wow, $13,000 Sea-Doo power jet ski. Jet ski. Let's look for ending soonest. Let's see what's going to end. Optimus 900. Nah, that's too big. Sea-Doo jet ski. Limited, no reserve. This is pretty. Gab, this will be alright for you, wouldn't it? You'd be alright with this? This jet ski?
Jet ski, of course.
So you want this one?
No. I don't want the maintenance.
It's currently going for like $600 bidding. It's underpriced by like $5,000.
It's very underpriced, but there's a lot of maintenance that goes with it.
Oh, it's local pickup from Victoria.
Could even get there if we wanted to.
Can we go down to Victoria and come back?
No.
Oh, we can't at the moment because of COVID. Oh. Have you guys glided, paraglided?
No,
I
I'd like to do this.
I want to do hang gliding, where you have the triangle kite, and you're underneath it, and you can sort of go left and right, and you can use you can fly around in the air. The other one that you're mentioning is paragliding, where they have the big parachute, and then they go and they step forward, and then they jump off the cliff with the parachute, and the parachute takes them off. They do paragliding and hang gliding at the local beach that I grew up with, which is just probably about an hour and a half from where we are now. So you can go on the weekends, sit there on the bench on the grass, and just watch people doing hang gliding and paragliding, and just watch them. And they do it. Usually, if there's a little bit of wind, they go for it because it gives them some movement in the air. Sometimes when the wind picks up too strongly, you see them all come back. And when there's no wind and it's a perfectly clear day, usually it's the guy that's got the paraglider with the fan and the seat. He's the one that's having the most fun. Hang gliding sounds scarier. You reckon? I would have thought paragliding sounds scary. What do you think scarier? Hang gliding or paragliding? One's got a parachute, one's got a triangle kite.
One's being pulled behind the boat.
No, neither are not. No. One is a triangle kite and you're attached underneath it, and the other one's a parachute, and you've got some ropes down to your backpack.
That one sounds scarier.
Oh, okay, well, Crazy Jack thinks hang gliding sounds scarier.
I have to agree to disagree then.
Well, how much does a... Well, I like the fact that this jet ski, it ends in 2 days. I might watch it. I'll add to watch list. Let's see how... Yeah. Save.
What is it, eBay?
Yeah, it's on eBay. Yeah, it's currently going for $600.5 grand. But I just want to see what price it goes for.
Really need everything else.
Oh, look at this though. Look at the inside. All the parts are like loose. It seems like it's got problems. What's the description? The description must be this doesn't work, right? The Sea-Doo looks like it was found in a cave in Afghanistan and has been treated like it was Osama bin Laden when he was found by SEAL Team 6. It comes as is, complete with dismantled two-stroke motor, and what looks like a few brand new gaskets. It does not come with a trailer, however. The trolley it sits on is available for an additional $250. It does not have. It does have a few good usable parts, or could be rebuilt back into its former glory if you have the time and money and energy. No reserve. Can be viewed during business hours over at the sports shop.
Yeah, that's one for you then.
And that's what I said. Usually, the jet skis will get flogged off for between 200 to $1,000, but they'll require a bit of work, and it's the work and time and effort that someone else doesn't want to put in, right? But overall, it looks all right. But yeah, that one could be for you. I'd happily pick. I genuinely would happily pick this up for about $300, do the work and get it up and running, and then give it to you as a birthday present. I'd happily do that. I'd be all right with that.
You would have fun making it.
Yeah, I'd have a lot of fun making it. I'd also have a lot of frustration trying to find certain parts or work it out at the very beginning, but yeah. Yeah, that's a cool jet ski. I think that's about it. I think there's no other real jet skis here in this. There's a lot of items. Watercraft. Let's just go watercraft. See if that comes up. Let's see if we can do that. Yeah. Jet ski speakers. It's a bit fancy. Have your music blaring on your jet ski. A fender for bumping into stuff. We're up to the hang gliding sounds scarier. Yeah. Personally, I don't think hang gliding's scarier, and nor does Gur. So we actually think paragliding is scarier. Personal war. Oh wait, how? Okay. Why don't we look up a different option, which is kayaks? Well, let's. Is it kayak or what's the other one?
Canoe.
Canoe. Yeah, let's look up canoe.
Kayak's better.
Canoe. How do you spell canoe? Is it canoe?
It's K.
Oh, it's canoes.
Canoe
No,
is
no,
C.
canoes C. That's
Canoe is
why.
C.
Yeah, I did see.
So, kayak's.
All right, let's see what's ending soonest. Oh, look here. Oh, yeah, that's nothing. Hey, can you? Are you gonna do dinner?
No, I want to think about washing.
Oh, okay. Can you bring up some potatoes and a peeler? I'll just do them here in a bit. Yeah, I'm alright with some hot chips. Well, what do you want for dinner? Oh, how about this one? Here, $180 for this. Look, that's nice.
We're gonna put it.
It just goes on top of the car permanently. All right. So yeah, Go's going down to sort out her washing. We've been talking about getting a canoe or a kayak for quite a while. She just looked up jet skis because we're in summer right now. So if we can pick up something, we can take it up to the beach with us if we go up in the next 6 weeks. So within the next six weeks, this is now prime swimming time in Sydney, New South Wales. So when does this one end? Oh, it ends in 3 days. Okay, well, let me just. I'll watch that. I'll have a little look at it. $182, pretty cheap. And we don't have anything, so it'd be nice to get something to begin with. I'm pretty sure that's for one person though. I don't think this is for two people. But I take it, yeah, that's just one person. You just put your butt in that back bit and put your feet up the front. Okay. Well, I've watched it. I was just curious. I'll just watch what the price goes for these types of things. Alright, let's do price plus postage lowest first. 6 weeks already. We're still in the middle of our winter. Yeah, my preference is late January, uh, early to mid February, and then as you get towards the end of February, once it rains for longer than about 1 to 3 days, that's the end of summer for us. Because what happens is, once it rains too much, it cools down the air and the water, and it just gets cold. And you pretty much once you get to about 3rd to 7th of March, you're pretty much looking at winter, in my opinion. Two-person inflatable fishing rowboat. Yeah. Canoe mount. What is that? Inflatable kayak stabilizer. Canoe. Oh, a stabilizer. That's pretty cool. Just helps you float a bit. So Gers wanted something like this for quite a long time. See if we can. Might just make it a bit bigger. Let's just do that. Let's take that and do that. Transition. So Gers wanted something like this for quite a long time. Just an inflatable like raft where we can sit inside and go places and things. Something nice and fun, nice and comfy. You'll have to use a machine to blow it up, but I'm pretty sure we have an inflatable machine, like to just. Yeah, we do, because we have a universal Ryobi one that allows you to pump up the tires of your bicycles and all sorts of other stuff. But Gers wanted something like this for a long time. If I bought this for $200, she'd be pretty happy. Actually, you know what? Why don't I copy this link? I'll add it to my watch list. Oh, we'd get it in time too. We'd get it. We'd get it by the 2nd of February. That'll be all right. Yeah, yeah. I think we're okay with this. This one's cool. This one's very cool. Inflatable boat fishing inflatable 2 persons. Why is this one so much more cheap but looks like the same picture? Green, $200. Orange, 53. Oh, okay. There's an orange one. That's this one doesn't look so good. Kayak for 2 people. Oh, it says it's for two. It's called a kayak, but it's an inflatable raft. Come on. Oh, something like this. This would be a nice starter for her and I. 2 nice little comfy inflatable seats, some straps. Overall, hopefully, I think it would not pop, sort of thing. That looks all right. It's got a bit extra protection. Seems fine. I like the look of that. Inflatable kayak, boat, oars, air pump. Alright, so it comes with the pump. We don't need the pump. And I'm sure the pump is a little bit, that's like $50 in the pump. See, if we picked up something like this, it can just deflate and just go into the back of the car and be really simple, right? Jet skis are pretty up there, okay? Whereas this thing, no one's going to steal it because it's just some cheap inflatable thing. But yeah, I like this one and I like this one. I like these two. They're cool. We're up to about $400 mark. We don't need to go up that high. If we're going up to the $400 mark, I would rather try and find myself like something a bit better. We don't need to spend that. That's fine. Her and I have used stuff like this before. This triple kayak, like where you can get 2 kids, two adults and a kid. Right? We've used something like that before. But it's $200 less if you take the orange one. Yeah, but you are right. Where is it? This one here. What's $150 less for this one, right? But this looks pretty. This looks pretty. Like that's too small for the two of us. That looks too small. Like you got no leg room. Look at them. Like, are you really gonna sit like this guy here with the crossed legs for like 2-3 hours while you're going around the beach and everything? I don't think so. This is gonna be one of those situations where my legs are sitting on her shoulders or something. But this one here is a bit more comfortable space, I think. Oh, that one there, like these people got their legs a bit stretched. There's even a third person in there. Yes, fine. They're like, they've got their legs crossed and they got the three people in there. But like, it'll just be the two of us. Yeah, something like that. Well, that looks pretty good. That looks fun. So yeah, to be honest with you, I like this. I'm quite happy to just pick this up and just yeah. When do we get it? We get it by 2nd of February. That's good enough. Gives us February to go up there and use it. Does it come with the oars? Yeah, it comes with this. Yeah, look at that. Comes with the pump. Oh, I am not sitting there with that pump going ch 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 for that entire thing. Stuff that. What's the connection? What's the connection? Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure our electric pump should be fine. I'll show Go when she gets back. Let's see. I might have to just. Where is it? That one. Yeah, yeah. But I'll show Go when she comes back. I'll see what she thinks. To be honest with you, I think she'll be all right with it. And even if she's not all right with it, I'll just spend the $200 and get it. Just see what she says. But I think she will be okay with it if I spend the $200 because she doesn't have to. So I think it'll be all right. No, but it is something we've talked about and we've thought about for quite a while. So I'll give the Colossal VMAX a little push because I can pick up 5. Okay. Because I can pick up 5 packs of voltage here. This one. You know, one thing I found funny about this is that if I mirror match, if he has like a mulligan or two mulligans or whatever, and then eventually he gets a basic Pokemon and then he plays it up, right? Because I get to pick up additional cards because of the mulligan, I don't I don't get to put my Pokemon in the active position. I can scoop up net and pick up a Ranguru and lose. I'm not going to. Crazy Jack, do you have any preference of one of the cats or kittens? And I'll go and get one of them. The sun's gone down, and now that the sun's gone down, they come inside, and they would have already had dinner by now, and now they sort of are just wandering around, not sure what to do, and they're trying to find comfy, safe spots. So there's no issue in grabbing one of them and just popping them up here. It'll be nice and safe and happy. So do you have a preference? Here, I'll give you a list, and you can pick which one you want to see. Okay. So I'm gonna name all of them. Okay, it's gonna take me a sec. There's the Fifi. There's the Leela. There's Diana. There's Sapphire. By the way, that purple puppy in the back. Oh yeah. The purple puppy. Oh man, what am I gonna do here? What's this guy? Retreat cost 2. Yeah, yeah. Let's do that. Did I get it? Yeah, I got it. I got it. Oh, whew. So that purple puppy in the background there, that was when Gur and I went to a carnival, and then we won a prize. We played some Angry Birds game together, and we won a prize, and then they gave us that as the prize. Oh wait, so I'm still writing the cats. Okay, wait, give me a sec. No, I'm good. All right, done. Okay, so I got Fifi, Leela, Diana, Sapphire, Bender, Half Mustache.
I disagree with that name.
It's fine. I bought her from you, and I named her.
I brought it back.
Okay. Hello there, Fifi.
Um, yeah, what's your name?
I was going to ask what cat do you want me to go get, but Fifi's already turned up. Alright, so let's... Um, do that. That one there. I can actually kill his Jirachi. Is this an ADP deck I'm up against? Yeah, I can switch. Give me the Colossal. Oh, it's the VMAX. Lap down. Yeah, it is an ADP deck. Okay. Fifi, Leela, Diana, Sapphire, Bender, half moustache. Then we've got Megzy, Olivia, Luna, Kiara,
Ice Pumpkin,
Ice, Pumpkin, Amy,
Casper,
Casper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's
missing two.
missing which two then? I think I'm only missing one.
We just did a different order than emojis. Takes me a minute to catch up.
Olivia? Yeah, we're missing Olivia. Olivia?
We've got Olivia, KK,
Yep, KK's in there.
Luna.
Now there's 15 cats. Yeah, yeah, oh, yeah, that's right. One second. I gotta press the buttons. Okay, so there's Olivia, there's JL, and Rafi. Oh wow, so how many cats is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay.
I think you said Olivia twice.
Oh yeah, I did say Olivia twice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 16.
Yeah.
16.
I know that because
Pick one.
Pick one for what?
Luna. I like that name. Oh yeah.
I was just choosing one that you liked.
No, but he hasn't. He didn't read all of them because JL and Rafi were missing. So therefore,
What was
to
the
be
purpose?
equal fair. Oh, there was no cat.
Oh,
And I was just like, the sun's going down. They're probably all walking around looking for things to do, like this one and
they're playing
Felina.
downstairs.
Yeah.
They're all running around playing together. I'm gonna go put on
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Throw me on.
Wi-Fi.
Can you throw something else on with that? Like,
I haven't gone through the freezers to see what we've got, like wedges or chips.
yeah, something like that. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Okay, I'm gonna pick the one you mentioned at last because you guys almost forgot about them. Poor Rafi. Rafi. Okay, so you know how I said that there was a litter of 6, and we've got 4 of those 6, which is Leela, Half Moustache, Bender, and Sapphire, right? We've got the mother, which is Amy, and Amy had a previous litter, which was JL, Rafi, and look, maybe the others survived or didn't survive. I don't know. So they're all rescues. Yeah, I forgot about Rafi and JL. JL's John Luke. So I think we were watching this new Star Trek series, the one with I think it was called Picard. And when we were watching it, there's a character called Rafi and a character called John Luke, which is John Luke Picard, which is Picard. Yeah. Fifi, where are you going? Hey. Papa. Yeah, I know you want the pets. I know you want the pets. What are you doing under there? Are you still there? Yes, you are still there. Thank you. Come this way. Yep. Hello to Fifi. Oh. The very funny thing about Rafi is that Rafi went from a kitten to being an adult cat, and then within the last month, like tripled in weight. And now you look at her and you just like we've all making the jokes that like she's gotten fat. Raffi's a girl and JL's a boy. Um, any fun stories about Raffi and JL? Um, so JL's a boy, Raffi's a girl. JL looks like his mother, and sometimes you'll call one of them, and then when they turn their head and they look at you, you can then all of a sudden see with their snout nose shape that it's the other one. um, oh yeah, Raffi picked up so much weight; it's unbelievable. The other thing is we have a cat door that allows the cats to come in from outside, right? So that way, if they can come in for dinner or whatever. Okay, they can't go out because of Diana, because Diana's got the mental equilibrium problem where she like shakes and rocks and runs diagonal and goes to jump and then lands and rolls, which is not normal for a cat. So she lacks the normal agility of a cat. So the door is set up to be an in only, you can't go out, because that stops Diana from going outside, because we're quite worried that she's going to get run over by a car, right? Fine. However, JL has actually discovered that you can put your hand in the door and pull it up and then put your head underneath and go outside. So he's actually worked out how to open a door that's meant to be an in. And I think Raffi was the first one to copy and then also go out the in only door. Jirachi in the active and the Colossal V down. Yeah, I've done them the wrong way around. But whatever. I've got everything lined up, so I'm good to go. Good to hit this guy up. Give me the next turn, and I should be good. But it's look when I look at Raffi, we've had Raffi and JL since they were kittens, right? And we didn't get the mother at that point. But it was when the mother had the second litter, that's where we've picked up the mother and the whole sixth litter, right? But when I look at Raffi now and I see this big fat blob, I'm just like, oh my goodness, how did you get so fat? She really, really is fat. The very funny thing was when we first got Raffi and JL, Raffi used to disappear. Because she was pitch black, she would sit in the corner and you just couldn't see her. So a lot of the times we would go, oh, can you see that? No, I don't see anything. Yeah, no, me neither. But meanwhile, Raffi's just sitting there looking at us. But now she's the size of the house, so you can see her from a mile away. I can hear Felina's little bell. All right, so you've chosen Raffi. All right, at the end of this game, I'll go down and I'll find Raffi and I'll bring her up, and you can see Raffi for the first time. Raffi doesn't come up here because Raffi hangs out around the downstairs outside area. Oh, sorry, I didn't do the turn there because I was talking to Go. I missed my turn because it ticked over. You put the stuff into the air fryer?
It's 30 minutes. Oh yeah.
Oh, what else? What other side did you put in with it?
Veggies. We don't have any deep fry.
Well, we have potatoes.
But I don't want to sit there and
I asked you to give me the potatoes and I'll do them. If the camera adds 5 pounds, if Rafi comes on, I'll go and get Rafi just after this game. Just Colossal VMAXs are so tanky. $210. I'll take that. I quit. Alright, let's go find Rafi. I'll be back in a sec. Did it work? Oh, yeah, yeah. Alright, I'll be back in a sec. Um, Unfortunately, there's not too much I can do. She seems to not want to stay, and she's sort of meowing at the door. Oh no, keep it closed. I was. Yeah, but. Oh. Did you get to see Rafi? That's Rafi's younger brother, um, Bender. Oh, okay. You got to see Bender. Rafi. Oh, that's good. Cool. Yeah, Rafi does her own thing. She just wants to chill and hang out in downstairs in the room on top of a nice suitcase or blanket or pillow. So yeah, all she does is just eat and sit down and sleep and relax and sunbake. That's her life. That's all she wants to do. And I've brought her up here now, but she doesn't want to stay. And I think she doesn't want to stay because she's not familiar with anything up here. She's never had that bond or relationship. So, anyways. But Mr. Bender's up here, and he's so hungry and starving that he can't even turn around and stand correctly. He's got to like dig his head straight into the food and just start eating. But Raffi and JL came here without their mother, without the rest of their litter. They were a little bit standoffish, and Diana had arrived just before them, and so therefore Diana was slightly older, but still a kitten like them. So Diana would sort of teach them how to play and be friendly, but Jael and Raffi were not necessarily friendly. They were, I want to escape, I want to escape, and that was just their attitude. And like that's kind of what Raffi still does right now. She just wants to run away. She doesn't like. I took that bowl of food. I took that down to Raffi just a moment ago, and I showed the bowl of food, and she sort of sniffed it, pulled her head back, then put her head straight into it and was just eating and eating and eating and eating. So then I lifted her up, brought her up here, put her down. So she clearly wants that food, but her attitude is, I want to go away, I want to run away before eating. So she just wants her comfortable spot. She just wants her. She wants the food, but she just wants her comfortable spot. She's not happy outside of her comfort zone. And she has quite a big comfort zone because she's so big. Um, so even a big plate of food couldn't convince her. No, a big plate of food could not convince her to stay. The big plate of food could convince her to stick her head in it when she was downstairs on a suitcase, which was a nice comfy spot. Like the suitcase, I don't know how big that suitcase is, but when she was on it, you couldn't see any of the suitcase's top area. She took up the whole top of the suitcase. What? We put her in front of the camera just then, and the camera couldn't even add 5 pounds.
So many.
And when it did, the table broke.
Said the camera broke.
The camera broke. No, that camera breaking is more, they have to be ugly. By the way, dumb question, but how does it work with cats? If a black and white cat make kittens, which color will the cats be?
Depends on the gender.
Um, it'd be pretty similar if like two adults had like six children, right? Obviously, humans don't really have six tuplets that often, but cats do. So if one's got brown eyes, one's got green eyes, right? Then of the children, you can have, brown eyes, green eyes, and one of the six children might be blue eyes. You know what I mean? Like it kind of can work like that. And so if you have a black cat and a white cat, and they have children, you'll find one of them will be like ginger. Like it's just how they work. Like it's just a bit of a mix of colors. So when you see multiple colors on a cat, it's very likely that they've had a cat of that type in their gene pool. So like Felina's mostly white, but has a little bit of like tufts of ginger on her and a little bit of tufts of black on her, right? Her mother was a completely ginger cat. No white on her at all. So that actually quite surprised me a lot, which was why is Felina's mum a ginger cat, but Felina's not a ginger? But then she's got like three little spots of ginger on her. I don't know who. Do you know who Felina's dad was?
No. We
Ju-
worked at the same day, so.
so Justine didn't know, or Justine does know? She probably
No,
does.
we don't know. She
Yeah,
just said the mum is here and the brother and sister.
yeah, I know because Justine's got Felina's mum
Yeah, and the brother's
and the brother. Yep, and the brother and the mum are both gingers, whereas Felina's not a ginger. All right, so let's try again. Maybe of those cats, pick another one. One you mentioned was JL because I missed out on JL and Rafi. Are you okay with JL? If I bring JL up, so cats with different colors are mixed. Yeah, yeah. So if you have a black and white cat, the mum and dad will either be black or white, or or one of them will be black and white, and the other one can be anything. Could be a ginger, completely different, completely separate. I honestly think that you could even have a black cat and a ginger, and then all of a sudden, one of the ones that come out of the litter are some grey and white cat. You know what I mean? Like, it can just be anything, really. Yeah, John Luke. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll go get JL. Yeah, give me a sec. I'll go get him. Yeah, there's not a lot I can do for him either. He's sitting at the door meowing to get out, you know. Oh, buddy, don't be sad. Here, I'll bring the food to you. Don't be so sad. It doesn't even look like he's eating the food. But, he's pretty intelligent because what he's already tried to do is to stick his hand underneath the door and pull the door open because of what he does to the kitty door. For such a big boy, you have such a high-pitched little squealy voice. I don't know if you can hear him. No, I don't even think a big pillow will do too much. Like, it's just the fact that he doesn't want to be up here. He wants to be where he wants to be. So the reason why he opens the cat door and goes out the cat door himself is because he wants to be outside, right? He gets outside and he just hangs around the back door. He just sits there and doesn't want to go anywhere. He's okay with it. I need to let him out. He's just sitting at the door meowing. I don't want to be mean to him. So I've let him out. I open up the door. He's gone. Straight down the stairs. He's gone. So there's a mother, Amy, and she had one litter, and we have Jail and Raffy from that litter. Amy then had a second litter, which is the 6 kittens. Now these litters took place at a caravan park, right? So the first 2 cats, which was Raffy and JL, we picked them up as kittens. Well, they actually got picked up there at the caravan park and then donated to us, who would look after them. So fine, JL and Raffy were from the first litter, they were rescues, done. Then, when the next litter of 6 happened, they managed to capture the mum, and we got the 6 kittens. JL is Raffy's sisterlets, right? Technically, JL is Half Moustache, Leela, Bender, Sapphire's older brother.